Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So, it's day 4. What do you know? Day 4. And we still got no word on beta. I don't understand. But you know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter whether we've got any word or not. We are still going to, what's the term? We're going to look anyway. We're going to see if we can find any bits of information. That's the first thing we do every single time on one of these streams, is as we search. And in the searching, we find information. Last time we found out, and I might as well go over a little recap of what we found out last time. So last time we found out that the Blizzard president had been replaced, or rather stepped down, and the Blizzard president was replaced by the Vicarious Visions lead. I don't think the Vicarious Visions president was a president, so to speak. It was more like a lead position, I guess, the leader of the company, and so you kind of used a different term. But Brock or Brack was the old president, and the new president is apparently two people, but one of them is from Vicarious Visions, which is Jen. And the only reason that this news even means anything is because Vicarious Visions is the company that is making Diablo II Resurrected. So basically the president of Diablo II Resurrected, as we currently know it, Vicarious Visions, has been promoted to the Blizzard president. So that's interesting. And then we also found out some other information about Diablo Immortal being delayed. So Diablo Immortal got delayed until 2022. So that's a whole thing. What's up, Death-A-Rock? I'm currently doing some searches to see if I can find any information on that, so hang with me. I do these searches every day, and we're going to see what we can turn up. And I mean, we found some information. When I originally started this, I wasn't really expecting that I'd find a whole lot, but I did actually start to find some juicy tidbits of information here and there. And of course, there's people repeating the same information that I've already found. So as I go through here, I'll find people who are talking about, exactly the things that we're talking about. The Blizzard president stepping down, the Diablo Immortal getting delayed to 2022, the forum post by Prez, which says, hey, Diablo 2 Resurrected is not delayed, it's on track. You will get more information soon. TM. I can't. This won't be a countdown to beta unless I put in a soon. Hold on. There you go. Soon, TM. So I did find a post, basically with a whole bunch of people trying to predict the launch of beta, and apparently people are guessing August 23rd, August 16th, August 13th. August 19th. There's just a bunch of people guessing, so that's not really going to help us out any. Although it's interesting that they're betting to see who can figure out what the date is. Alright, so we're going to go to the standbys. We're going to go check the forums. So first things first, we're going to go over here. We're going to check the Diablo II Resurrected forums. And we're going to go to the Blizz tracker. We're going to see if we can figure out whether or not the game is actually, like the moderators have made any posts, etc. That is a very big donut. So we do have quite a few new posts here by the community managers, but I'm not sure if any of these are going to help us out. Let me go ahead and go over these real quick just to find out. PTR pop-up coming August 5th. Focus on freezing issue. What is PTR pop-up? Let me take a look at this post. Hold on. A bug report. It doesn't even say what forum this is in. It just says bug report. I'm so confused. Nothing is mentioned in here that even says what. Oh, season 24. So this must be Diablo 3. Alright, that's not helpful at all. Death Rock, I mean, they will tell us a precise date, probably 2 days before it happens. Let's take a look at the page where... What, did it get deleted or something? Come on.
Like, this isn't even funny
And you can't even look at the activity of the profile of the managers of the individual things. Hold on. I'm on the wrong forums, apparently, so let me make sure. For some reason, even though you come in here and you click on the right forums and you go to the Blizz Tracker, it will still put you into the Blizz Tracker for forums that you're not in, and it's really weird.
I bet that was me.
People in here just like as sure as can be. They're like, "Yep, it's on August 13th. Yeah, yeah. Yep, it's gonna be on August 4th. Absolutely no doubt in my no doubt in my mind. No. All right, we're also going to check the press release page. So we're going to go down and we're going to check the press release page and see if the press release page has anything new. Because this press release page does seem to have some good information on it. And every time that there seems to be a release, like for instance on 4.6, when the alpha was released, they released a press kit on the same day. So checking here, see if there's any information on Diablo II Resurrected or any information in general about any games. Any new posts. Just any new posts at all. Now, the newest post on here is July the 1st. Stand Tall with the Alliance and United Stormwind coming to Hearthstone August 3rd. So, that's interesting. There's something coming out on August 3rd, which was yesterday. You know, it very well could be that they're planning the beta in between other events. If this event was on August 3rd for Hearthstone, and then maybe there's another event for another game, maybe they're trying to weave Diablo 2's event into the middle of all of them, if that makes sense. You know, maybe. Maybe. By the way, this is Diablo 2 Resurrected footage over here, and I'm actually playing. The one that's above my head is actually me. I'm playing. I'm the Amazon right here, running around Chaos Sanctuary. What's up, Diabolica? Good to see you in chat, man. We got a bunch of new faces. We got Morbius. Doesn't really matter. Yelling yeet. I just said yeet, and the Sesame Street Eaters over here just started yeeting. The Sesame Street Eaters. All right, so we're gonna keep looking. Nothing on the press center right now. They're laughing in chat. Alright, and we're going to check a couple other places here. So we've got the forums, we checked the press release page. Let's also check the main website, see if anything has been updated there. And I'm looking. The pre-purchase page.
I guess it's just...
Yeah, it's interesting that they have absolutely no information of when the beta is supposed to happen. They've got minimum system requirements up here, though. You know, why not minimum system requirements? Alright, so no news from official sources. Let's see if we can find some news from non-official sources. So let's just type in Diablo beta. So very, very generic. We're going to do a very generic term, search term. And then we're going to do any within the last hour. So we want anything that has only just come out, something brand new. Any like little tidbit from the uncle who works at Blizzard who sneaked over to Yes, Diabolic, I told you I'm going to get my uncle who works at Blizzard to sneak onto the desk and find out the date. Don't worry. Although he's been told by several confidential sources that there are fake papers around, specifically for those uncles who work at Blizzard who will give out dates. So they'll find those fake papers that have fake dates on them, and like August 32nd and stuff like that. And then when they post them, they get laughed at. So he's trying to make sure he gets the real paper. Needs that real paper. Searching for like very generic terms, I've come to find out that there are a lot of things that go by the name D2R. Apparently, there's some type of Sylvania D2R headlight bulb that you can purchase for your car, and yeah. No, the 30-second. It's the 30-second. Doesn't really matter. We gotta wait till the 30-second. I just love all the posts on here that you find that literally say things like, "Now it's August, let me play." Like, you better let me play. It's August. Okay, I don't care. You said August. It's August. Let me play. It's August. I'll bite. Day 4 of beta, and still no. Day 4 of no beta in August. Y'all think it wouldn't kill me, but it is. On the real, what kind of builds are you guys thinking of going for launch? Whatever anyone says, please keep posting. It's a nice and easy way to see if I need to go to work today or not. Do I need to go to work today or not? Oh, beta's out. Oh, not going to work. No, not going to work. Oh. And let's do the check the launcher too. Let's go ahead and hop over here and check the launcher. And we're going to click on install, and the game cannot be installed yet. We're going to check the launcher for any news as well, because the launcher tends to have some news. There's only the modernizing a timeless classic with more accessibility, the Dark Wanderer pop for your collection. We also got the announcement trailer, but none of that helps us out. None. Season 24 live, Diablo 4 quarterly update. Diablo 4 quarterly update. What they updating about? It's a bunch of words. Well, I got some cool little videos here. You know what? Let's figure this out. I'm gonna pull these videos up, these Diablo 4 videos. This will be fun. Give me just a second. Just a second. Here we go. Let's take a look at these Diablo 4 videos.
It's the starter house.
Oh, well, that's stupid. It just opened it up in a new window. I thought it was going to stay on the Blizzard launcher, but no, it didn't stay on the Blizzard launcher. It would do its own little thing.
They can support to get sent. That's easier, right? That's what I usually do.
Why is it? That doesn't make any sense. Be a
I'm
poop
not
head
being
then.
sick. It's up to you, though. I don't really care. I'm just trying to get some extra bucks.
Huh. It will not show this video no matter how hard I try. That is really strange. That's okay. We don't need it to show the video. It'll be alright. We'll be okay. It's just a bunch of little crap videos for Diablo 4. They're not really that amazing anyway. I'm not really sure what the hell is going on there.
What's your favorite thing?
Hmm. Wouldn't it be crazy if it just like we're just searching for stuff and it pops up like right when we're searching? What's up, Leon? No, we're doing searches. We're seeing what we can find. We might come up empty, you know. We're not going to find news every single day, but I've been lucky enough to find something, some little juicy tidbit every single day. So it's been nice. But who knows? Maybe the well has run dry, and maybe I will no longer find juicy tidbits. The tidbits of juiciness. What is this? Hmm.
Someone just put me in a. What? Someone just put me in a bed. Where? Hey. Stop! Stop! Oh no! No!
I still can't believe Diablo Immortal got delayed. They were so hyped about that. Saw some dude opening up a. I mean, not that I really care about Diablo Immortal, but I saw some dude opening up a kit like on the internet. Like he was on his YouTube page and he was like, look what Diablo sent me, and freaking Diablo was like he had like this box, and then the Diablo box had like the Diablo Immortal logo on it. And he opens it up and it's got like the hoodie and the what the hell is a freaking 18-mile long post on one of my videos. He says, I'm not wasting any quest reward in RPG games waiting to be max level thanks to D2, those old classic games teaching how to play video games. You can easily see the difference between D2 played player with non-player played player in RPG games. People running around like headless chicken, even streamer who has high views. That guy's randomly giving stat/skill points at early levels. This is why I'm not watching streams. Making me sick. Really, I want to go vomit after 5 minutes. They all acting like they know everything. After all, they all arguing this D2 outdated. Why should I play old games? I want to ask, why should you stream RPG games without knowing most important RPG games? I'm not sure English is his first language, but it's a pretty cool comment, I guess. He's saying he has trouble watching RPG streamers because they don't know what they're doing, and it's like it's sickening. Which I can understand. I can understand that. Okay. So anyway, this guy he's opening up his box. There's like a hoodie in there. It's like got like a special little phone cable so he can play Diablo Immortal on his phone and a bunch of other crazy stuff. And he's talking about the game and he's excited. And then I see the Diablo Immortal delayed. I wonder how he took that. All right. All right. I need to search the Reddit as well. So if you guys are unaware of this, the Diablo Reddit is actually patrolled by Diablo developers and stuff like that. It's not like the Diablo 2 Reddit or the Diablo 2 Resurrected Reddit or the Diablo 3 Reddit. It's actually the Reddit that is literally just Diablo. So if you go into Reddit and you look up the literally just Diablo Reddit, it's really generic, and they have stuff in there from Diablo 3, Diablo Immortal, and Diablo 4. It's like a whole mishmash of stuff. But apparently the devs actually do go in here and they comment and chat and read things. So it may be a good place to search for information. I'm going to take a look at new posts. And we're gonna see if we have any information at all on here from any of them. New Let's Play channel. Diablo Immortal gets delayed in lawsuit against Blizzard. In lawsuit? I thought it just got delayed because it wasn't ready. What does it have to do with the lawsuit? Will you ever get to play beta shifts? You know, if you pay $10,000 to Blizzard right now, they will mail you the date by slow mail, okay? And they guarantee that the letter will at least get there one day before the beta actually comes out, and they'll get Gaben from Steam to lick the envelope closed. He will lick it closed for you. Druid don't look like Druid. That's because you didn't spell it right. You gotta spell it Druid. Well, that's the Bubkiss. That's just the same article we saw the other day. So somebody just posted that up there again, which doesn't really help us out very much. And people posting their Let's Play videos in here. I need to go to the actual Diablo subreddit. There it is. Alright, new post on the Diablo subreddit. Alright, now we're in the right place. Now we're cooking with bacon grease. Now we're sizzling with crazy glue. What is this? This is interesting. Activision Blizzard CCO. What is a CCO? CCO. Chief Commercial Officer. Activision Blizzard Chief Commercial Officer Fran Townsend deleted her Twitter account. Wow. Okay. Does not exist. Her Twitter account does not exist. Click on that. That's pretty cool. It just says this account doesn't exist. I heard her Twitter feed was torture. Literally a fascist. Guess she lost her job at Activision Blizzard amazingly fast. Okay, so apparently she got fired. Or was forced to step down or something. And then deleted her accounts. That's another one bites the dust, I suppose. That doesn't really help us out very much, but man, Blizzard is like spontaneously self-exploding. Just exploding. I'm looking at all the newest posts here, so just give me a minute. Hopefully I will find something. What is this? CM Nevelistis and the Diablo Immortal team were turned into scapegoats by Blizzard upper management. Apparently this is a blog post by I guess one of the Blizzard employees. Some of you may remember the Future of Diablo video we released just prior to Immortal announcement. Future of Diablo video. She's talking about this video that got 8,200 downvotes, by the way. Apparently this video was not very liked. It only got 5,200 upvotes and 8,200 downvotes. So some of you may remember the Future of Diablo video we released just prior to Immortal announcement. I pitched and championed this video as well as wrote the original script because I was extremely in tune with the community and confident as to what the reception would be every step of the way. This approach was questioned every step of the way. The script was changed until it was unrecognizable because leadership, particularly Activision and their obsession with investors, did not want to give up the surprise that Diablo 4 was being worked on. Never mind the fact that there were plenty of clues this was already the case, like unannounced Diablo title, job listings on our website. Eventually, we landed on the video that went out, which just wasn't sufficient, and spokespeople like myself and the Immortal team were hung out to dry at BlizzCon. Huh. So apparently that video was absolutely garbage because they didn't want to give away the fact that Diablo 4 was on its way. And then they still gave away the fact that Diablo 4 was on its way anyway.
Still from 1 to 10, how much do you have Oh, maybe we should wait for her to join. I don't know if we have to.
Man, this blog post is really long, and there's no way I'm reading this on chat. But if you guys want to take a look at this, you guys go ahead and take a look at this. Yeah, this thing is like it's like a book. It's like a whole book on apparently how terrible her experience was at Blizzard. I'm trying to see if there's any like juicy tidbits in here though.
This year's Halloween's gonna be.
Sorry, I'm doing some searches in the chat to see if I can find any information, because there's no way I'm reading this entire thing. It's a little bit too long. I mean, maybe I'll read this entire thing off stream, but not on stream with you guys here. Yeah, I'm not really sure about this at all. I don't think there's any good information in that post, although it was interesting to find. Let's move on. Another post on Diablo 4. People talking about what's the difference between Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 Resurrected. If I like Diablo 3, well, I like Diablo 2 Resurrected. Do you think I would like it?
I'm gonna try to offer no, not my own. I'm not saying.
Blizzard head of HR, Jesse Meshuk, is also no longer at the company. Interesting. I'll share this to you guys as well. Might as well. Copy link. So apparently the head of HR Blizzard is also gone. Man, that whole company is just self-destructing into oblivion. And then they're stealing members from Vicarious Visions too. They're like, we're sinking. Get some people from Vicarious Visions in here to fix this. And then they start sucking in members from other companies that aren't absolute garbage. I don't really understand any of it, to be honest. Man, they're just... I'm assuming that they're just firing people now. Like Blizzard's probably just going through and they're like, yeah, you had a part in it. We're going to blame you. We're going to blame you. We're going to blame you. And they're probably not going to take any responsibility. The company is probably not going to take any responsibility. They're just going to push the blame off on all the employees. Fire as many people as they can and try and plug all the holes in their sinking ship. Let's see here. Apparently, there's some sort of coalition going on between the group. They have like a they have like all the employees apparently that have walked out and formed like a
I'm
coalition,
not
and
trying to
they're
take anything out.
that was it called Workers Alliance or something like that. We are the ABK Workers Alliance, an organized group of current Activision Blizzard Incorporated employees.
I mean, if you're not gonna trade me, if you're gonna trade me with nothing out, then I'm just gonna hit
What's
the
up,
button.
Francis? You still willing to pay $1,000 for Diablo II Resurrected? Because my uncle at Blizzard, he said he can get you in, man. He said he can get you in. He said, but he's not doing it for anything less than 1,000 after taxes too. You know, he wants to make sure he gets that full 1,000. Do, do, do.
No, this feels like a pillow. It does.
Yeah, my uncle works there. Is that true?
Yeah, that feels like a pillow.
No, actually, I'm sorry, Francis. I lied. My uncle works at Nintendo, but he did say that he has an inside line on the Nintendo Switch version's release date. Oh, the jokes for days. The jokes for days. So I'm interested in what Jen was doing at Vicarious Visions. It says Jen is the former head of Vicarious Visions, which is now part of Blizzard Entertainment. Um, so Jen was the president of Vicarious Visions, I suppose. No, well, no, beta is not out yet, Francis. I mean, could come out tomorrow. Could come out August 32nd. I think most people are betting on August 32nd.
You know what? I might need to give him that one. I already have one.
I thought we would have got an announcement by now, but I guess all this stuff going on at Blizzard and the apparently the president of Vicarious Visions being transferred to Blizzard is probably causing delays. And despite the fact that they say there are no delays, I have a feeling that the reason why we haven't gotten a date yet is literally because of delays.
Hi. Yeah.
There's just one guy who's going around the entire forums everywhere, and every place he goes, he's writing the same date. August 18th, August 18th, August 18th. Everywhere he goes, August 18th. And I was talking about this yesterday. Like, even if somebody actually knew the date and actually typed the date in, there's pretty much no way that you would actually know what the date is, which kind of makes me laugh because he could be like from the future telling us exactly what the date is, August 18th, and no one would believe him. They'd be like, they'd be like, you don't know what you're talking about. He's certainly dedicated to his August 18th date, though. I'll tell you what. You know what? Let's do an interesting search here, because I never really considered this. What if I search instead of for something generic? What if I search for something a little bit more specific? Sometimes searching for something extremely specific can pull up more than you think, even though it's not the greatest idea. I mean, there's a bunch of angry employees at Blizzard. If any of them know the date, they might just leak it just to be douches to Blizzard. I mean, heck, if I was a disgruntled employee who wanted to get back at his company, I just might do that myself. I just might.
Oh, but that is still pretty. I might take it. Oh, they did take the carriage off. I kind of want that crown. I want to also for that carriage.
You can't wait. We cannot wait. That's what this is. When they're not allowed to wait. No waiting is allowed. Ooh, what's this? I got something. Something? Maybe? Something maybe?
I want it. Oh. Well, are you sure it's just a
Nope, didn't find anything. Unfortunately. Alright, well I think I'm gonna give up on the search for right now. We'll do another search before I close this this video out. I'm gonna play a little bit of Diablo. I think that's in order. And I'm gonna keep this footage up on the screen. Oh, the footage stopped and I didn't even know. I'm really sorry about that, guys.
Ow. I guess.
I didn't realize that the footage had stopped playing.
Okay.
Footage isn't playing at all. That's interesting. Alright, well we're gonna take this off the screen since it's not playing. Because it's not useful to us if it's not doing its job. And we're gonna bring up Diablo II. Blink. 42. So I'm sorry we didn't find any information today. I was actually kind of looking forward to finding some information. If any of you guys find some information, I mean my head's already mostly shaved, Francis. But if you wanna pay some money and get my head shaved, we'll work a deal out.
Stay a while and listen.
We shall work a deal out. I'll sell you my hair. How about that? I saved my hair when I cut it off. I got it in a little ponytail. How much you can pay me for that? It's worth a good amount of money.
I think about it. It's a really
I was actually there's this lady at work. Well, she doesn't work there anymore. But her name is Mika, and she used to work there a long time ago, like back when I first started. And when first time she saw me, she saw my big, long, beautiful, luxurious locks, and she threatened to cut it off while I was sleeping and steal it. And when she saw me, like that I had trimmed it, and I have like a little tiny ponytail now. I don't know if you can actually see. It's not very long, and it's shaved on the sides, like in the back. But anyway, she saw me and she's like, hold up, turn around. She's like, turn around, turn around. And I was like deliberately not turning around because I didn't want to show her that I got a cut because she'd be mad at me. And so I finally show her. She's like, you better not throw it away. And I'm like, no, I didn't throw it away. I kept it. I put it in a little ponytail and I put it in a display case. And she's like, good. She's like, because you can get some money for that on eBay. And I'm like, how much? And she's like, probably like $500-$600. I'm like, good. I'm gonna sell it then. I'm gonna give me a little bit of money. And she, and to tell you specifically how well she knew about this, I'm pretty sure she bought stuff on eBay, right? And she was like, how thick was it around? She's like, how long was it? Was it this long? Like that? Was it 7 inches? Like, what's the diameter? And I'm like, dang! I was like, she really getting into it. Like, I guess that all them little measurements really matter when you're trying to sell your hair online or buy hair. She know her stuff. I should probably just give it to her, let her sell it for me. I'd be like, hey, me, can sell this on the eBay for me, and you can take a cut, 10%, 10%. Nope, we couldn't find anything today. Keep slaying them. Just a nuclear meltdown at Blizzard with people fleeing a sinking ship like rats. I don't even know what to think. Apparently, the chief. What did we figure out? CCO was the CCO apparently left. The chief coordinating officer or something like that. I'm really not sure. And then, to make matters worse, most of us were well under the impression that that Blizzard, the Vicarious Visions, was sort of insulated from Blizzard because they are technically a separate company. Even though they were bought by Blizzard, they still, kind of maintained their autonomy, I guess, in most ways. But they just stole the president of Vicarious Visions to be the president of Blizzard. Which, it's a good thing that Blizzard is getting a president like Vicarious Visions, because Vicarious Visions has really kind of proven themselves as a nice company. But and at the same time, we're also looking at the fact that, Vicarious Visions has lost its president, which is not a good thing. I mean, losing the president of your company is probably going to have some type of effect on the game that you're making. I tell you, Blizzard has always been a crazy company, and even back in the day when Blizzard North was there, and Blizzard North was actually a really nice company, but Blizzard was always kind of just jankety, and I just don't know. Like, this isn't anything new. I don't think. I don't think this is anything new. I think this is just what it's always been. But then Activision got pulled into it too, and apparently Activision was also not the greatest company, and I guess the two not greatest companies merged together to form even worse company. Like a little evil monster, and it crawls across the floor. Or like on Dragon Ball Z when when Vegeta and Goku did the fusion dance, and they did it wrong, and that like fat guy with like the bald spot on top of his head popped out. Like Gogeta or whatever his name was. Alright, well, I need Act 4, and nobody's got any Act 4 games up, so we're making an Act 4 game. I'm surprised anything still works at Blizzard. People were probably trying to burn the place down as they left. They're like, light it on fire! I'm like, please don't, we need the game. Don't do it! Don't do it! Heck, I'm surprised this game still works. And this is a topic that is worth some discussion. A lot of older games, when they reach a point in their life where they are no longer useful to the company, where the company is no longer making money off them, the company will just cut them off. Like so many of the multiplayer games that I've loved over the years and I've played, rather religiously, they'll just shut down the multiplayer servers and no one's allowed to play anymore. And it's very interesting to me that that Diablo, even after 20 years, has managed to maintain, this presence online when so many other games have come and gone in the process. And I don't exactly know why that is.
I need mana.
I mean, is Blizzard still making money off this game? Is that what it is? Or is it just that it's such a classic game that they can't bring themselves to shut it down? Whatever the reasons are, I'm glad it's still here. I'm glad I was able to come on and play with you guys and you know, have some fun, hanging out, making rune words, killing Diablo. You know, just doing the general stuff that that us Diablo nerds do. And maybe one day all this foolishness will be over with, and we can all just sit back and relax and have some fun playing some games. Maybe. Foolishness. All this dang foolishness.
Hey, yeah, it's got an empty monkey scroll.
You know, it makes me think of some very interesting things. Like, you know, when you're a kid and you have no idea how things work, but you're just really excited to be there, and like when the clown does a magic trick and you're just happy about it, and or your dad pulls something out from behind your ear and you're excited, and you know, and Diablo is this game that's it's an amazing creation, and you know, when you peek behind the surface, apparently there's this whole controversy and conspiracy like between Blizzard and Blizzard North, and when you peek behind the surface of Diablo II Resurrected and you start to see what's actually going on back there, you know, you start to be a little thankful that Blizzard decided not to do this project on their own and handed it off to another company, because chances are if Blizzard had done the project on their own, things might not have gone so well. They might not have gone so well at all. So I know for a fact we're gonna at least have those 5 classes. So they're not gonna let us play the Necromancer and the Assassin. So we know that it's gonna be limited at least by that. And then on top of that, they're also, you know, the previous alpha was limited by to Act 1 and Act 2. I don't see this beta being limited to Act 1 and Act 2. I feel like they're going to need a much better test, much better stress test, and I think they're going to need all the acts involved. I feel like the from the multiple posts that I've seen, the one by Miss Cheetah and also the one by the community manager on the forums, they're basically saying that the game is pretty much done. So we're not worried about the game being finished. So at that point, we're not worried about them leaving things out because they don't have it. We're worried about them leaving things out because they just, you know, don't want to include them in the test. You know, like maybe they don't want us to see Act 5 because they want Act 5 to be a surprise or something. I don't know. I mean, that could be a thing. But honestly, I see the beta test as being a full test of the game. They're probably going to want to do a stress test, so it's probably going to be as many people as they can squeeze in there. And just be warned, it might be pretty laggy. I can imagine it's going to be pretty laggy. So be prepared for lag. Stress tests are notoriously unplayable. I've participated in a couple stress tests, and I remember quite a few of them. You couldn't even play the game. You couldn't even get on. You couldn't even play the game. It was awful. Hopefully, the the Diablo II Resurrected stress test isn't going to be like that. I mean, this is a better company who has better equipment, who can more easily handle the load, I suppose would be the term. But who knows? See, my thing is though, is that even if Vicarious Visions is the one making the game, don't they still need access to the Blizzard servers? Don't they still need somebody at Blizzard to what's the term, to coordinate the beta test, to, you know, make the posts up on the Blizzard website, stuff like that? Like, wouldn't they still need someone who has access to all that information to be able to coordinate things? I mean, I know that they're their own company or whatever, but I don't know. I guess to me, like, when you're at like a office building or something like that, you know, you have to coordinate things with your higher ups. Like, everything has a chain, and the chain of items has to be chain of command has to be followed, so to speak, I guess would be the term. And so I would assume that a sub company wouldn't have access to all of those various things that the other, you know, higher ups would have access to. So they would have to, you know, call up Blizzard and be like, hey, can we, you know, get access to X, you know, website so we can post this community post or something like that. I mean, there's probably liaisons between the two companies, right? I'll be ready mentally. Ravenheart is mentally ready. He has prepared himself like Xavier on X-Men. Dude, if I knew for a fact that I wouldn't get a copyright strike, I would play the X-Men cartoon intro right this second, just for that comment. But it's probably copyrighted. Like, everything's copyrighted nowadays. I'm surprised I don't get copyright strikes sometimes when I hum a song. God forbid. God forbid I actually like music. Gone are the days of Napster where you could where you could just download all the music for free. Now it's and because of Napster probably is the reason why all this came about in the first place. Now every single video and every single ad is copyrighted and checked and rechecked and extra checked and quadruple checked and ultra checked and oh wait, did you do a check? I think he might have sung 3 bars of that song. We're gonna go ahead and copyright strike that video. No revenue for him. Demons and buttholes. See, my thing about it is, I don't think it's a bad thing. I might get the biggest flack in the world for this. People might hate my guts for this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Alright? When your stuff gets bootlegged, it is not a bad thing. Alright, if someone wants to go online and download your song for free or whatever, chances are they weren't going to pay for your song anyway. They weren't going to pay for your song anyway, okay? And if they weren't going to pay for your song anyway, you're not losing out on revenue. Like, this is the way a lot of content creators see this, is they see it as, I've lost out on revenue. Oh no, this person is stealing my music or whatever. Or book. Let's use a book as an example. Because there was actually a really famous author who put a YouTube video out about copyright protection and stuff like that, and what he called piracy. And one of the things that he said about piracy was that he always thought it was this bad thing. And he started to tour the world with his book. All right? And he would go to places where his book wasn't out. He would go to, like, Russia, and he would go to like China and stuff like that. And he would do these, what do you call them? These little, like, these things where he would, you know, talk at the at like a conference hall or something like that. And he would you know, ask people to raise their hand where they got their book. Like, how were they introduced to him as an author? Like, how did they learn about him? And like, literally 95% of the people that were in this hall, you know, to see him, they came here specifically to see him. They had downloaded it illegally off the internet. And it was really interesting because he started to correlate the fact that piracy essentially allows your product to be exposed to more people, and the people who would never have bought your product in the first place, yes, they're going to get your product for free. He said, but he noticed that anyone who got your product for free, who actually did enjoy your product, who actually did like what you created, would go out of their way to support you, and those people, they would go out of their way to buy his book. And he got more and more and more people who were fans of his work through piracy than he did through any legitimate means known to man. Because having, it's almost like back in the day, when we were kids and you could download like the demo of a video game. The demos would sell you the game. But demos have become a thing of the past, and now you just have to invest the full amount of money in the game or else. Or go on YouTube and see someone else play the game. And so people have started using piracy as a way to, well, demo the game. And every single game that I've ever downloaded for free, I'm going to say illegally, even when I was a kid, I used to do that on Napster. I do second guess myself on that now. I don't do that anymore. But I've bought them all. Like, they were all games that I absolutely loved. And if I hated that game, freaking deleted it and never spoke of that game again. I'm like, that game is awful. I'm glad I didn't waste $60 on that game. I'm so glad I didn't waste my money on that piece of garbage. Well, like, take Skyrim. I remember I downloaded Skyrim a long time ago. And you know how many times I've purchased Skyrim since? I bought it, like, once for the PC. I bought it again for the PC when the Skyrim Special Edition came out. I bought it for the Nintendo Switch. I bought a copy of it for my one of my ex-girlfriends a long time ago. I bought one for my girlfriend now, Gina. She got a copy of Skyrim because I loved it so much I wanted her to experience it. And all from basically one illegal download. I purchased the game like 6 times. And so basically what I'm saying is that in the case of piracy, I think companies really need to take into account that it increases their sales exponentially. It exposes their product to people who probably never would have picked up your product. They probably would have never even given your product a second chance, and literally being able to look at it and play it for free has given them a chance to look at your product and see it as it really is, and then, if they love it, you've made yourself a fan. You've made yourself a real and lasting part of your community, and that is actually how it works. Because the people who were never going to be part of your community are never going to be part of your community anywhere. But that's the reason why they've stopped doing demos, is because they don't want you to see how crappy their game is before it launches. They want you to drop that $60 right away, and they want you to have regrets. You only have the Samsung Fridge Edition of Skyrim? Man, I wish I had the Samsung Fridge Edition of Skyrim. I wish. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you, sir. I need money. Like, I'm so broke on this character. I don't have enough money for potions. I don't have enough money for nothing. You guys are the ones that eat them chips. I bought them chips for you. Okay, well, I bought like 6 of them bags the other day. And where'd they all go? Where'd they all go? I did. And pretzels. I'm not exaggerating. I did buy 6 bags of chips. I bought 2 bags of cheddar ruffles. I bought 2 bags of all dressed up. And I bought 1 bag of salt and vinegar chips. And I bought 2 bags of pretzels. So, what's your point? I said, where'd they go?
What do you need?
Chips. God. Chips. Man, this character needs some better equipment. So bad. I need this bow. One more level till this bow. Dear Lord Jesus, give me this bow. Where you at, Iswall? I need 2 skill points. I need Pierce. I need 2 skill. Give me that diamond. I'm broke. I'm broke as a joke with a choke. No, I don't got a wind force bow. What do you think? I'm rich, Leon? Actually, I am kind of rich in this game right now, but I don't got a wind force bow though. Why am I walking by scrolls of identify and scrolls of town portal? I'm broke. You better be picking up all them janks. Don't be walking by gold. You're picking up every penny off the street. Speaking of an interesting thing that I like to do. So, I don't know if you guys and gals have ever used a Coinstar before. Have you all ever used a Coinstar? Show of hands. You guys know what a Coinstar is? Have you ever brought coins to the Coinstar? Alright, so I'm going to explain what a Coinstar is. So basically, this is in the United States. Maybe you guys have a different name for them over in various other countries. Like I think Ravenheart is in Belgium, so you know there might be a different name for it in Belgium. But basically, in grocery stores and random places, there are these machines that will count your coins for you, and then print you out like a little ticket, which you then take to the desk. You know, it basically counts as money, so you can spend that money, or they'll give you the cash equivalent for it. So people come in with jars and jars of coins, like literally like grocery bags of coins, and they drop them in this machine, and the machine, you know, has like little turntables and little motors and little holes that are the exact shapes of the right coins, and goes through the process of weighing them to make sure they're actually coins, and you're not putting in like metal slugs from electrical outlets and stuff like that. And you know, after it finishes, it rejects all the coins and shoots them out the bottom that are not legitimate currency or foreign currency, or something is wrong with them, or it didn't weigh the right amount, or you know, whatever's wrong with the currency at the bottom. And well, the interesting thing about these Coinstars is that they reject currency that is legitimate. So I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but in the United States, there were several different forms of currency over the years, and some of the more rare forms of currency are coins that look exactly like other coins, except they are made out of silver, or they're made out of steel, or they're made out of copper. So like the majority of our currency now is made out of, it's like a combination of zinc and copper, and so it has like a very specific weight. So when you put in a penny, or you put in a quarter or whatever, it knows exactly how much that is supposed to be, and you know, it has already got like a variable weight of like a penny is, you know, between 0.07 ounces to 0.08 ounces. And I know I'm getting on a tangent here, but I'll get to my point here in a second. So in the United States, they made quite a large amount of the currency out of silver. There is a huge number of coins, dimes, quarters, half dollars, all sorts of currency that is made out of silver, and there is also pennies that are made out of copper and steel even. And what happens is when you put these coins into the machine, the Coinstar doesn't know what they are. In fact, the Coinstar thinks they're fake, and so the Coinstar will reject them. And believe it or not, silver currency is actually worth quite a bit of money, just simply based on its melt value. So if you find like a silver quarters are worth like $3.50, just based on their silver content, not even based on their you know, their numismatic collector's coin value. And a lot of the times people will leave the coins in the Coinstar. So whenever I walk by the Coinstar, I'll take a look in the little tray, and sure enough, there'll be like 2 or 3 silver dimes or quarters sitting in there, and they're all shiny and you know, like silver is very shiny. And I just think it's funny that the machine is deeming them fake when they are in fact real coins. And it's always been an interesting thing to me. I need money for potions. Leon said Zonbo builds are about increased attack speed, faster run walk, and enhanced damage. Well, a lot of Amazon's abilities are actually like conversion abilities, like they convert physical damage into X, so you can actually get away with a lot of enhanced damage. Yes, so the more physical damage you do generally on an Amazon, the higher the amount of elemental damage you do. In fact, especially with things like Cold Arrow. Cold Arrow is specifically a conversion of 29% of my physical damage to elemental damage. And it does make a big difference. And this character is just awful on damage right now. Let me see if I can get an amp to proc on him. It'll probably help me tremendously in this. I think he's highly cold resistant. I can't remember right off the top of my head. But yeah, attack speed helps a lot. You can also build things like Crushing Blow and whatnot, but they're far less effective on ranged characters than they are on melee. It's not that they don't work. They work at a reduced efficiency.
Not enough mana.
You know what, let's try this instead. Let's try Magic Arrow. Magic Arrow might bypass some of his resistances. It also has improved attack rating, and it costs less mana too, so I won't have to burn like every single mana potion in the existence of mana potions. This character is she needs a better bow. That's really all there is to it. She's not bad on defense. She's not bad on resistances. She's not bad on most of the things that she's running. She just really needs a better bow. Of course, and he's gonna freaking kill me. Punk. Punk. Save yourself. Maybe I should try Ice Arrow. Let's see how much damage Ice Arrow does. It might not be the greatest, but I'll give it a try. It seems to be about the same as the other, and it seems to cost more mana to boot. Iswal has a lot of HP too, so it complicates things. If I'm not doing a lot of damage to begin with, it's definitely not going to make it easier for me if I'm having trouble with damage. Like I was saying yesterday, Iswal is kind of like a test for newer players to see like how good your character's running. You know what, let's grab my Merc. Maybe. Oh no, I probably don't even got enough money to resurrect my Merc. Oh, I do. Okay. All right. Well, you're gonna get your butt kicked, Merc, because you're only level 18.
What do you need?
Here, take this flawed diamond and this identify scroll. I don't got any money. Don't let him kick your butt. I need you to stay alive, sir. That's right, proc that amp, get in there, dish out some damage. Keep it up, Zenaroli. Drop me something good is while I'm broke. Wow, he dropped me like some diamonds and emeralds and jank. Alright, Iswal. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. I'll go around beating people with a sword now. Havoc Thirst. I bet you it's worth a whole 200 gold. Oh, no, don't sell a Tarnhelm. I know, I just love laughing at your burp, that's all. Just laughing at the burp. No, I can't sell anything in here. I got all these keys of hate for making the Uber portals. I've got a freaking storm shield. I've got an ethereal Kiara's Guardian. I've got two rainbow facets of enemy fire resistance. An ethereal Herald of Zacharium Gilded Shield. Herald of Zacharium is a great shield too. It really is.
Hello.
What's up, buddy? Buddy. Hey, what's up, Drumleaf? Good to see you in chat, man. Look at your little VIP symbol next to your name. I bet you ain't even been here to see that. I gave you a little VIP symbol. You the VIP. You the very important person, sir. The VIP. I haven't found any screenshots of the Paladin with the shield since. There is a little bit of new screenshots on the Diablo II press kit release jank. It's like a... I don't know how to put it other than that. Like, if you go to the Diablo 2 page and you scroll all the way down to the bottom, Drumleaf, there is a page that basically just has like press. And then you go down there and there's like press kits. And apparently there was some kind of press kit that was released on June 13th. And it contains what's called pre-beta screenshots. So not alpha screenshots, but pre-beta screenshots. And there is some pictures in there of the Paladin, the Druid, the Barbarian, and the Sorceress. And they're kind of interesting. It looks like they have made some changes, especially to the... It looks like the werebear looks different. I didn't notice whether or not the Paladin had Holy Shield up, but he was using Blessed Hammers. I've been checking daily, trying to figure out if any new information has popped up. Hoping and praying that they would have some sort of beta announcement. I feel like they're being really tight-lipped on this for no reason, and I don't understand why. I really don't. Like, it just seems really odd. Very, very odd to me how tight-lipped they're being about the beta. Like, you'd think they could come out with something and say, hey, you know, it's in the second half of August, or hey, you know, it's coming out tomorrow, or hey, you know, that everybody died at Blizzard and it's going to be a minute. You know, they could say something. But no. So we're just going to keep counting down. As I said to somebody on my YouTube channel earlier, they were like, countdown to what? You don't even know the date. And I'm like, well, there's only 30 days in August. Like, so it's going to be a 30-day countdown or less, sir. Wouldn't that be funny? I do all this, have the countdown, do all 30 days, and they're like, it's delayed. Like, yeah, I know we said it wasn't delayed, but yeah, it's delayed. My thing is a lot of businesses and a lot of jobs like require you to put in at least like a 2 weeks notice for vacation time, you know, things like that. You can't just be like, I want this week off on vacation, and it's like the week, because they do all the scheduling in advance, you know. So it's not like you can actually take some time off to play the game if they announce it 2 days before it's freaking up. I have no liquid next to me, Ravenheart. I have no liquid. The liquid is not present. I will drink my own spit. Delicious. This is a lot of lightning. I have to politely ask you guys to stop burning me with lightning. Thank you. I'm still waiting on somebody to do the mask option so I can put a mask on. I've got a really cool mask over here I was going to put on. I was going to do my Toby mask, or I was going to do my my Ichigo mask from Bleach. One or the other. I got two different ones. I have options, okay? I got 3 options actually. And I got a Farmer John hat too, so you know, I can put that on as well. I'm gonna stream with my Farmer John hat. Oh my god, so many of you lightning punks. I think I'm liking Ice Arrow better than Cold Arrow. I know Cold Arrow seems to do more damage, but Ice Arrow freezes the targets, and I think it's just really helpful to me for things to be frozen.
I need mana.
Freeze. You alright, babe? Did you huff down a ruffle?
I am overburdened.
She rolled her eyes at me. Huff down a ruffle. What's up, laughing boy? You wouldn't happen to be the Joker, would you? I'm just trying to make sure we don't wind up with a Batman and a Joker. Because if you need anything, sir, I am here for you. I want to make sure that you don't turn into the Joker. So we will work it out. We will work it out. By the way, check that note I handed you. It's the secret address to the Batcave.
I said if you're gonna put something, you don't want to mess with my mom. She'll be there.
My freaking shirt looks really cool on stream. It's a Nightmare Before Christmas shirt, if you guys didn't know. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, I see it. It's all the way over there. I see it. I passed by it. Yes, we are still waiting rather impatiently for Diablo II Resurrected Beta. I have been searching. I spent the entire, like, first 30 minutes of the stream searching. What do you mean now I say it? You didn't know what my shirt was, Ravenheart? Were you curious? Is that what you were curious about? Like, what the hell is that shirt? Can't quite pinpoint it. I know what that is. It's on the tip of my tongue. That skeleton is familiar. I actually had a really awesome hat that I got from Disneyland, with Captain Jack, with Jack on it, and I really loved it, but it kind of just like fell apart into nothingness. I'm not really sure what was going on with that hat. Like at one point, it was an amazing hat, and then at another point it was like just poop. And wow, the waypoint is literally right by. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Providence has smiled on me. I'm going in. Into the river of flame. Ah, the beauty of the ice at Amazon. Being able to freeze everything in place. The necromancer's worst nightmare, too. No corpses anywhere? This is blaspheme! How am I expected to do my work without a corpse? How am I expected to work like this?
Look how quick I am, bro.
Wait till I get freezing, the actual freezing era. I freaking do start doing really awesome then.
Not enough mana.
I've been playing the original D2 in anticipation for Diablo II Resurrected. You know, I don't think you're the only one, Laughing Boy. I'm pretty sure we've all been on this train. And we've been riding this train steady as can be. Steady goes it.
What do you need?
And no, because the other day when
I don't know what to tell people sometimes. Like, I feel like this game should have been out in June. This game should have been out in June. Like, I feel like this game should have been out in June. It was ready. It was ready in June. They should have just released it. They should have just moved on with their lives. But no. They had to posture it. You know the reason why I'm pretty sure it's coming out September 23rd is? They're posturing. So if you're not familiar what this is, I'll do a brief explanation. So in Diablo, or in the gaming world, there is other games that come out, right? So you don't want to get you don't want to release your game at like the exact same time as somebody else is releasing their game. So you might avoid specific timetables, you know, to try and, you know, force your game to come out at a more opportune moment where it may be better received when there is not, you know, like a whole bunch of other games coming out at the same time. And then on top of that, you also sometimes want your game to come out, you know, like a little bit before Christmas, so people can buy it for their, you know, their loved ones, or you know, generally like during gifting times, so that it is being given away as gifts. And no, my Merc. No. No. Y'all's rude. I don't like y'all's. Killed my Merc. So anyway, I'm pretty sure it's coming out in September 23rd, specifically because they're trying to posture it for Christmas. They were also trying to prevent coming out at the same time as other games that were coming out. So we probably got it later than we would normally, just simply because they wanted to make sure they had a good launch. Which, you know, is understandable, but it's pretty stupid. Let's release the game and get it over with so we can play. That's right, you gotta share your addiction with your kids. It's important. Yeah, hello kids. Today we're gonna introduce you to the best friend that you're gonna have for the rest of your life. It's called Diablo II Resurrected. Alright, and here's your Diablo II Resurrected I'm Addicted patch. And just in case you need it, here's a phone number to the triple D club. Lord, you and your little spawns. Quit spawning spawns at me. I always hated fighting these as a character who has single target damage. Because if you're a character that only has single target damage, you literally can't hit them because they're behind a wall of monsters. Period.
Little kid mess with my kid. I got flex on.
Man,
I got adopt. Yes, these kids mess with my child on Roblox. I'm flexing on them.
And if she's not around, then I got something.
Well, you got everything in the world to flex with on Adopt Me. Man, that is so rude. I literally said, she's got everything in Adopt Me. She can flex real hard on people. And Woogie said, not everything. She don't have a sense of humor. And I'm like, dang. Burn. But that burns like lava. burns like lava.
Well, I'm about to let out.
Don't be letting out no burning farts. Hey, I'm not frowning. I'm excited that it's going to come out on other consoles and stuff. I have a completely different view of things than other people, and my view is Diablo has been a PC exclusive for 20 years, and there's no reason for it to stay a PC exclusive forever. I would like other people to experience the amazing glory of Diablo 2. It's like when you go to the store and you find some like really awesome, delicious food, and you start telling all your friends about it. You're like, "Oh my God, these super awesome Cheez-It popcorns are the most delicious things you've ever had in your life. You've gotta try it." You know, that sort of stuff. You know, it's like that. But you know, like with Diablo 2, I would tell all my friends about this awesome game called Diablo 2, and they would be like, "Well, I don't have a computer," and then I'd be like, "Oh." I'm like, well, it's really fun, and if you ever get a computer, well, I have no intention of ever getting a computer. And I'm like, oh.
Oh, okay, see there, Mitchell too.
And now that it's coming out for consoles, I can be like, hey, Diablo 2 is finally on console. You remember that game I told you about 20 years ago, and you said you didn't have a computer for? It's finally on it's finally on your system. Yay! And they'll be like, it only took 20 years. Oh my God, stop spawning maggots and grotesque things at me. I literally kill them by the dozens and they just spawn more. I got you.
Not enough mana.
Finally. Once I get freezing arrow, this will all change. Freezing arrow makes this entire process so much easier. But until I get freezing arrow, it is going to be just a constant struggle. I should probably go refresh my mercenary too, since he's not high enough level. I wonder if even I have enough gold to do it. It would definitely be helpful if he was 1 or 2 levels higher.
Have you? What? Didn't you see enough action?
Didn't you see enough action the first time? He's got an ethereal tarn helm on. I know y'all's jealous of that. How many of y'all mercs have ethereal tarn helms? None. Let's get a defensive one. What's the highest level defensive they got? You gotta get back to work. You're not allowed to... You can't watch Diablo while you're at work. It's illegal.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Man, it would take you like 30 minutes to show off all your pets. Oh, you the boss? Okay. Well, in that case, whip out a laptop with Diablo 4 on it. I'm just kidding. Diablo 2. We flex on everybody. Look, is the boss really playing Diablo in the middle of his shift? Yeah, Diablo 3 is a pretty fun to play on the Switch. I got bored with Diablo 3. I'd rather play Diablo 2 on the Switch. Stop spawning trash. All these little demons come out of your butthole. Close your butthole. Little butthole demon spawning buttholes. There's these little monsters in here, and they literally just like pull a demon out of their butt and throw it at you, and then and then they just keep doing it, and they don't stop. And there's just constant butthole demons. They're called grotesques, And literally the demons that they pull out of their butts are called grotesque worms.
But when you were in a dom, they traded me that ginger cat. Guess what someone said? They said, that was a horrible trade. That person took it down. And I said, who's dumb? You. That was my mom. And if you're going to talk to my mom like that, then I can say, that I'm not supposed to. But why do you think
I need mana.
Let's go. I'm doing better now that I'm using ice arrow. Ice arrow works way better than freezing or the cold arrow. That's for sure. Can't wait till I get freezing arrow though.
Hail to you, champion.
I'm kind of excited about this this Steam Deck thing. I put in a reservation for the Steam Deck just for laughs. I don't know if it's going to be worth anything or not, or whether it's actually gonna be the product that they've announced. But it's a very interesting product, that's for sure. And I guarantee you could probably play Diablo 2 on it. Be like Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Yeah, I say that so often. I have to admit it.
Oh Lord, Kasim, you're always getting into trouble down there.
There's someone that's named Evil in front of
Arctic Belt. Oh no, Hawaii. That's Asura's Iron Stay. Okay.
I can't.
Huh. Huh.
Give her like a dog or something. And it'll be fun.
Give her like a dog or something?
No,
Isn't the dog the lowest pet in the game? Well, just give her a stick then. They're so silly in this game. Like literally, someone will come up and try and trade them something, and if they don't want it, they'll just like put a stick up on the screen or a legendary sandwich. They're like, oh, you want to trade that pet? I was like, I don't want that pet. Here, I'll give you a stick for it.
But sometimes I'm really tempted to, like, sometimes they'll actually throw
I'll give you a whole stick. It really cracks me up because in Adopt Me, the game on Roblox, their trade system is like identical to the trade system in Diablo 2. It's pulls up a trade window, put your items up on the screen, talk to the other person, and if you accept the trade, they get the little check marks.
I can't.
Although now they have like a double check mark, so you have to check it twice
People kept people. Now it should
to prevent scams. We don't even have a double check mark on ours.
What do you need?
And someone just tried to scam me recently. They said, if you give me my owl, I'll make it better. And I said, okay, I'll give you my owl. And I gave him a dog named Owl. I gave my dog named my owl.
Oh, they scam all the time in this game.
My owl. No owl.
Expansion's best boots came from Classic. What are you talking about, Shinobi? You talking about Goblin Toes or because Goblin Toes were Classic, right? Crew's crushing the nice crushing blow boots. A lot of people will prefer Gore Riders over Goblin Toes, unless you're talking about a different pair of boots, and I'm just clueless. Clueless. All these little topazes and janks dropping, and I'm selling every single one of them because I need money. I'm broke as a joke, as a coke and a moke. I'm like some sort of like drug addict over here, just like buying as many mana potions as I could possibly shove in my gob.
I'm trying to look up cute profile pictures for people.
Yeah, I'm on US East, Shinobi. You can always come play with me if you want to. It's this is not a restricted stream. I'm not gonna like boot you out or anything. I also have Discord if you'd like to come in and chat with me. I have no problem, having some fun, and I totally misspelt that horribly. Horribly misspelled. Am I in the voice chat channel in Discord? Let me check. I always forget to make sure that I'm in the voice chat.
You called me
Don't be so rude to peoples. Bear said, "You are in my seat, ma'am." I can show you some crazy 20-year-old gear still on classic US East if you want to see history. Yeah, that would be really cool, actually. I'm assuming non-ladder, right? Let me kill Hephaesto here, and we'll have some fun taking a look at your gear. God bless it.
You'll be fine. Look at this pop it. You like this pop it? What's that fight?
I can't take on Hephaestus and all these ridiculous creatures all at the same time. This is a bit much. They're gonna kill me. Yep, I knew that was coming. My gold. I want to see if he can kill the grotesques for me so I can have an easier time at this. The grotesque is the main issue. There we go. Okay.
What do you need?
Give me just a second here. I guess I'm just gonna kill Hephaestus real quick and go get my my Doojanks. It won't take me but a second. Now that I got the frickin' his little army out of the way. Sounds like we're gonna get a peek at some really cool stuff, guys and gals. I hope you guys are excited. There are a lot of items in Diablo that have been in Diablo for a very long time. Things that only existed ages and ages ago. And sounds like he has an account with those items sitting on them. So that'll be interesting to see.
Impossible.
What's up, Death Rock? It's like, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the guy with cool items. Hey, we're almost level to get our Wizened Draw bow too. Yes. I ain't playing around with you grotesques. I'm not. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong now. Negative cold resistance on my attacks. Y'all can just bite it. Switch to the Wizened Draw now. Y'all just all kinds of dead. Oh, what's up from Italy? That's pretty cool. My girlfriend says she's part Italian, so she does got that Italian girl temper. How do you guys from Italy deal with your hot tempered ladies over there?
How do you not deal with farts?
All right, we got this completed. We got the waypoint. We're looking good. Let's go check out this game. All right, CNK-1. And I gotta go on a non-ladder character. I have some of those. I do. Let's go with Jazz Romancer. Sounds good. Non-expansion character. Okay, so you're classic. Alright, so I'm going to have to create a character then to come and play with you. I don't need all these characters. Let's go ahead and delete Eye of the Storm. So he's not important. So we have to make a non-expansion, a non-ladder character. Can't do numbers. Okay. I forgot you couldn't do numbers. Alright. CNK1. Oh lord, we got some classic going on here. If you guys have never been in classic, by the way, that's your classic stash. So when you guys enjoy the amazingness, which is the 100 block tabs in Diablo II Resurrected, I want you to think back to this stash. Ooh boy, did we have a lot of stash space when the game first started. Oh, goody. we could store several gems. Okay, several gems. We got the sweet freaking rare boots. Look at this. 30% faster run walk with strength and 3 resistances. Those are sweet. Nice. 3 resistances over 30. That's pretty godlike. And then he's also got a very sweet scepter here. So +2 pally, 30% increased attack speed, 20% faster cast rate, enhanced damage, concentration, holy freeze. That's actually really sweet. That would be like a GG find back in the day, like bar none. Oh. And then we've got 20% faster hit recovery, which is awesome. Life, or replenish life. Only level 30 requirement on the scepter. Yeah, that does make it pretty overpowered. 3 resistance. Oh, regenerate mana 19% on there too. Wow. 2 resistances and regenerate mana with replenish life 8 and extra life. Yeah, that's pretty sweet helmet. Oh, you're running a perfect skull in there. I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, faster hit recovery is amazing to have on a melee character. What kind of paladin are you running? Is this a, I mean, you have concentration and you have, so I don't know what, like, Hammerden, or? I'm trying to figure out exactly what build you're running.
Your presence honors me.
Oh, Lord, here comes the classic sorceress. Soges. Well, I figured since +2 pally, +3 concentration, it kind of made sense. It's currently 8:20 p.m. Death Rock. 3 res boots with strength, faster hit recovery, and faster run walk. Man, I would love to have faster hit recovery and faster run walk on a pair of boots. 77 mana. Ooh, nice freaking amulet. That's like GG even by today's standards. It doesn't have faster cast rate on it, but +2 Sork, +20 Strength, +20 Dex, 52 Life, all resist 17 with 57% lightning. That's pretty awesome. And the ornate plate. I freaking love the ancient armor, ornate plate, like sacred armors and stuff. Those are freaking epic. 87 life and 37 mana is a lot. And it spawned with negative 40% requirements. So that's literally almost a 900 armor plate that has next to no requirements whatsoever. 102 strength is easy to come by, especially if you've got yourself a nice pair of strength boots.
Not in town. Not here.
Oh yeah, and Classic's gonna be in Diablo II Resurrected too. I mean, one of the things in Classic is oh wow. I didn't think the synergies existed in Classic. They added the synergies to Classic? That's interesting. I thought there were no synergies in Classic. It's been a while since I've played Classic. Plus strength, plus dex. Ooh, magic find. We got faster run walk, strength dex, 2 resistances. Pretty sweet. Faster run walk, 2 resistances, and magic find. Huh.
What you saying late for? What are you saying late for? Oh? They finally found out how to make bread. What kind of bread stuff?
Fire.
Gold skin.
Whoa. Hey, why does that look like Steve the Palm?
Tarnhelm. Tarnhelm was one of the few +1 helmets, and so a lot of characters that like were really skill based would end up using a Tarnhelm anyway, just for the +1 to all skills. Silks of Victor too, and Sojas, like they were all like commonplace if you were trying to build like a +1 to all skills character. I remember specifically having a sorceress, and she had Silks of Victor, she had 2 Sojas, she had a Tarnhelm on, a Saigon's shield for +1 to all skills, and I can't remember. I think it was like some sort of dagger for like faster cast or something in the other hand. +2 to Paladin, 10% faster cast, 3 to Concentration, 3 to Blessed Hammer. That's freaking ridiculous. Kind of confused on that. You can transfer your characters back and forth between Classic and normal. I mean X-Pack. Because I mean there is no socket quest in Classic because there's no Act 5. There was a glitch for a little where people took Classic items to X-Pack to unsocket, socket, etc. You can't socket this in Classic or Magics. How the hell did that work? I'm actually really curious about that. How would you take a character that's made for Classic and bring him into the expansion?
Welcome. Good day.
Did it just like, you know, I'm working it over in my mind here. So maybe there was some sort of patch, and when you killed Diablo, you went to Act 5? Just like these items, I've never been around. I have been around since the massive dupe in 2001. So no uniques, no runes, no center. I played classic for 20 years. I mean, hey, it's a great game. Classic is its own game unto itself. I was completely unaware though that they added synergies to Classic. I thought that Classic had no synergies whatsoever. I was unaware that synergies existed over here. Kind of blows my mind because one of the things that I fondly remember about Classic Diablo was the lack of synergies and how the builds were more open in Classic as opposed to the expansion pack. But I guess I remembered wrong. I recently sold a lot of stuff, though, to be honest. I sold my level 99 BVB barb for $1,600. That's pretty cool. I mean, a lot of the items that you have from 2001 are probably unobtainable at this point. Did you have a lot of items disappear on you, like when they started to get rid of all the duped stuff? I remember specifically I had my Arcane's Valor disappear on my Paladin. That was a whole thing. I just logged in one day and he was naked. Sojas would disappear all the time. I remember they would just poof out of your inventory like nothing. Because a lot of them were duped. Well, yeah. But I mean, that's what I was actually talking about this the other day, CNK. We were talking about how a lot of these items that exist that shouldn't exist, you know, that are dupes or creations. They are, you know, when we go to Diablo II Resurrected, they're all going to go poof. You know, no, they're not going to follow us over to Diablo II Resurrected. In other words, so it'll be like a fresh start for everyone. And those were called poofers. There was real dupes that stayed firm from way back. Then the rest were poofers. Well, it was once they initiated the unique IDs for the items, right? So once the items actually had unique IDs, then they started to poof because, you know, the system could actually check and see how many of these unique IDs existed, and if more than one unique ID existed, it deleted them. So I can understand that, but the ones before the unique IDs, those are the ones that stayed because they had no way of being able to tell whether they were dupes or not, right? Who knows? Maybe Diablo II Resurrected will have dupes in it as well. It is a new game with a new system. I think one of the things that people are really worried about them using to dupe with is the shared stash. Apparently, the shared stash is a point of contention. People are curious that it will have exploits in it. Poofers. Well, my Arcane's Valor was definitely a poofer. It disappeared. I remember trading sometimes for Sojas, like stuff for Sojas, and then the Sojas would disappear. Or I remember trading my Sojas for things, and then they would disappear. It was a whole Wild Wild West time back then, man. Everybody had something that was duped, and you never knew what was duped and what wasn't. Well, your Paladin looks really cool, I'll tell you that much. You got a whole gold aesthetic going on there. So are you specifically excited for Diablo II Resurrected? It's interesting to find a player who's been online for so long. Are you gonna hop on Diablo II Resurrected and play with everybody? What's your thinking on the matter? I'm not even sure if he's watching the stream or not. I hope he's watching the stream. Damn. What the hell's going on with them? Yeah, man, I'm only going to play Classic, though. No X-Pack for me. Okay. How do you deal with this tiny, tiny stash, though? Because from what I understand, they're not going to be increasing the stash on Classic. I remember I did find some information on Classic, and they said that they weren't touching Classic. They were going to leave it alone. And man, this stash is minute. It is a minute stash. It's almost full, and I just put my starter sword and starter shield in there. And I remember this being so small. I do remember this, but Lord, like even going back to it, you must have like a full bevy of mule characters.
Not in town.
Wow.
Not in town.
Not in town. Oh Lord, accidentally turned on sticky keys. Do I think the population will be there on Classic? I think the majority of people are probably going to choose expansion, if I'm going to be honest with you. I think expansion just tends to be more popular. I did want to make a Classic character, but now that I found out that there's synergies in Classic, I'm not so enthused about it. Part of the fun in my mind of going back to Classic was the builds, because I don't know, you said you've played since the beginning, so you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say lack of synergies. When there was a lack of synergies, you could build your character the way you wanted. You know, like say you're a Hammerdin, right? So as a Blessed Hammerdin, you want the maximum damage you can get. So you're going to build hammers, you're going to build Blessed Aim, you're going to build Vigor, you're going to build Concentration. And so you have to waste 20, 40 points into Blessed Aim and Vigor to get your Blessed Hammers to its maximum damage. And in the Classic version, there was no synergies. So you could take those 40 points that you would sink into Blessed Aim and Vigor, and you could put them into something else. And I just remember the builds being a lot more open in Classic because the synergies weren't around. Classic, in all reality, if you think about it, it's harder than X-Pack. It's almost impossible to hit level 99 in Classic. I have accounts of mules still. Yeah, well, pretty much. That's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to have like a whole mule account. .09. That was the guided arrow bug, right? Freaking love the guided arrow bug. I had a lot of fun playing Amazon back when the guided arrow bug was around.
Hey, look what else I got.
What's that? Let's see. The blowfish. Pretzels.
Is it cute?
I mean, I can barely even see him because you're squishing him to death. Him's a blowfish. Did the blowfish blow? Dang, somebody just threw a blowfish at my head. Man, he bounces so much. Woogie went to Dave and Buster's today, and apparently she got a little blowfish. Oh Lord, he looks like the demon monster on camera. Look at that, Woogs. He turns all metallic.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, man, good to talk to you. I know you're not a Classic dude, so don't expect you to like know tons back then. But you do know what you're looking at least. There's only a proud few people I can talk to in this world that was way back with me on Classic. Well, I was on Classic, CNK. I'm not going to say that I wasn't, but I was also 15 years old back then. I remember a lot of the stuff from Classic, but when I was 15 years old, I certainly was not the best of players. I do remember having a level 99 Paladin, but he was a character that got converted from Classic to Diablo, to expansion. So he only got to level 99 because he was in the expansion. I think he managed to get to like level 92 or level 93, like without the expansion. It was a hard go at it. He was definitely one of my first characters though, and when he got converted over to expansion, it didn't quite work as well because his build was completely wrong. The mass dupe back then in like 2001 was the Asians. They were also the first level 99 in Classic too.
Yep.
Another day closer to beta, said your buddy Travo. You know, I can trust this guy. You know, he's my buddy, obviously. You guys can trust him too because he's your buddy. Your buddy Travo. I don't trust anyone who has buddy in their name. Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Ugh. Mm.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm having fun chatting with this guy. What did I say? I said you'll be the mentors of all the little noobs, all the people who have never set foot in Diablo world before. And he said, "Oh my God, I know, man. I've thought about that. So much knowledge I should stream. Probably. Hopefully, more people play. It's nice that all the servers are in no one U.S. East-West, but just classic, though not expat. I doubt there are many good classic streamers. You better play." Well, another thing is the lack of splits. So without the realms, there are fewer splits, which will make it easier to have a nice player base. It's there's this whole thing like right now, you know, of course there's US East, there's US West, there's is there Central? Is there a Central server still? US Central? Then there's Asia, and I think there's also a Europe server. So like there's 5 splits right now in the community, and then of course there's also ladder, ladder softcore, ladder expansion softcore, hardcore, and then so hardcore classic, hardcore softcore, and then it's like right now there's so many splits in the community, it's absolutely ridiculous. I can't even count them all. Because if you actually write it down, it just seems ridiculous. Like, so right now there is softcore, classic, softcore, expansion, hardcore, classic, hardcore expansion, And then on top of that, you also have every single one of these has a ladder. So there's softcore ladder, classic, softcore ladder expansion, and hardcore ladder expansion. Right? So there's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different versions of the game, right?
I mean,
No. So there's already 7 different versions of the game, okay? Then you split up those 7 different versions of the game across the different servers. So there's I'm trying to remember all the servers. So there's US West, US East, Europe, and Asia. Is there a central server? I could have sworn there used to be a central server, but I don't think there is one anymore. So 7 times 4. 7 times 4 is what, 27 or something like that? I'm terrible with the sevens. I've always been terrible with the sevens. 28. So there's 28 splits in the community right now. So 28 different communities in Diablo 2 right now. 28 is a lot of splits. So with the introduction of removing the servers, they will reduce the number of splits in Diablo 2 down to just the 7. So instead of 28 splits, we'll have 7 communities. So which is kind of nice, especially since some of the communities merge into the others. Let's see what they were talking about in here, because I was
I'm gonna pull my hair out by the time I'm done with this hobby.
they were asking me if I use JSP. And I totally lost track of the conversation because I was yakking my lips. Do you think the bots will come in sooner or later in Diablo 2 Resurrected? I think the bots will be there day one, but I also think they're going to get banned. I don't think they're going to take the bots. They're going to take the bots very easily. I think there's actually going to be some people on there actually banning bots this time. I think the bots are going to have to go into hiding. It's going to be more along the lines of like World of Warcraft bots, where they're trying to hide the fact that they're bots, as opposed to like right now on Diablo 2, the bots are so prolific that literally they're everywhere. D2 JSP is crucial for trading on Diablo. I'm not really too sure about that. I really would like to see some other form of trading come about. I like in-game trading. But I understand that in-game trading has its restrictions. I'd like to see some new form of trading other than JSP. Maybe something built into the game. Because as long as it's external from the game, I feel like it's not available to everyone. The console players are probably going to never know that JSP even exists. Yeah, the beta is coming, and we're all super excited. But, there really isn't a lot of information out there right now. Speaking of information, we did a search earlier today, so let's do one more search right now. So what I do is I actually restrict my results to within the past couple hours. So we're going to only get results that occurred recently. Could we please maybe get some information, a clarification on the beta release time? More info than soon TM, and the guy's name is the Poontang. This is very vague. There was only 26 days left in the month, and it's kind of feeling bleak in terms of playtime, considering many people pre-ordered for early access. Most realistic time frame would be around next week. Gives beta 2 weeks or so before the 23rd of this month, which is when they'd probably cut it off. That would give them a full month before release to make changes. Huh.
I got it when the new update came. You should have been there. They gave you a lot of free points.
There's people on the New World forums, which is like an MMO that's going to be coming out, talking about Diablo II Resurrected. Oh, they're talking about the fact that New World's release date is somewhere around the same time as Diablo II Resurrected release date, and they're scared that Diablo II Resurrected is going to destroy the game. They literally said how they want to release the game together with Diablo II Resurrected. They're going to get 25% player base at most. This date will for sure change to at least November. Diablo 2 would destroy New Worlds on Twitch and YouTube. And that's what I was talking about earlier. I was actually talking about that earlier. About how, oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Tough. Well, I'm going to piss, man. I might be on a little to MF. Ginger, take care. Nice talking to you. All right. Let me hop out of here. Sorry, I was they were yakking, and they were talking, and I was yakking. Yakking and tucking and tucking and yakking. What was I about to do? Kill Diablo? I was about to kill Diablo, wasn't I? Alright, let's finish this search real quick. Let's make sure we don't have any more information that's suddenly popped up. There's not a lot when you search by the hour, by the way. Like literally anything that's only posted like within the hour.
Oh my god.
The highly anticipated Diablo II Resurrected will launch on console on September 23rd. This is just like general news stuff that I've already uncovered, so that's not helpful. Not helpful. There's only 3 pages of this by the hour, so I don't think we're gonna have to go through very much. I'll be done here in a second. Oh, never mind, 2 pages. My bad. Yeah, there's a whole lot of nothing. Something about some sort of e-bug project. What the hell is this? E-bug project for Diablo 2. Website cannot be loaded. Alright. Moving on. Oh, I was all screaming. Alright, we need to kill Diablo. Diablo. Act. No. Diablo GGM. Let's go. Diablo. Let's kill Diablo together. I finally got my freaking Wizen Draw. My freaking Wizen Draw. Let's buy some freaking potions. We got some room now because the Wizen Draw is out of our inventory. Super excited. 1 minute left for what, Woogs? Oh. Alright, let's go, Diablo. We ain't got time. I'm getting all the potions. I'm ready to go. Oh, yeah? Alright, laughing boy. What kind of work do you do, man? I'm curious. I'm always interested in my viewers. Complexic, he cleans out the parking lots. He's one of the unseen warriors who shows up in the middle of the night to fight injustice. Come on, Kasim, don't die. There's a whole lot in there. Oh, at the local mall. How's your mall doing? We go to malls nowadays, and it seems like they have less and less people in them, and less shops. Although we went to one the other day, and it was like every single other thing was either closed down or there was nobody in them. I mean, Hot Topic is still in the mall. I'm not really sure how they stay in business. I think people go to the mall just to go to Hot Topic. Open up a Diablo store. Sell rune words. Best champ is Sork. I mean, the sorceress has teleport, which is why a lot of people prefer to play a sorceress. Not necessarily that sorceresses are the best, just simply that sorceresses have teleport by default. That's why everybody loves Enigma so much, because Enigma gives you teleport, and so you can have teleport on any character. It turns any character into, you know, a teleporting goddess. Well, that's about it, really. Well, we were open till 9, but right around 7:30 to 8, we were pretty much empty. I don't think there is a best champion, Francis. If I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like every single champion in this game can be amazing in some way, shape, or form. I don't think any champion in particular is really that much better than the others. You can have the most amazing characters. Assassin can be amazing too. Assassin is just difficult. It's a very difficult character. If you are a long-time veteran of Diablo, and you just really want a challenge, try and build yourself a martial arts assassin. It is a challenge. What are you going to play day one? You can play Necromancer? You can be one of those awesome summon Necromancers lagging up everybody? My army of the undead. You know what's good? I'm just going to pick up all the potions. Who needs room? Who needs room for anything? No, we need potions. That's what we need. Superior crown.
I can't carry anymore.
2 sockets with 7% ED. Huh. I got 400 connect by coaxial, and I get big CPU. So you got some fast internet and a nice computer. I look the same stuff with my Necro and Prism Bone. Are you gonna make a Bone Prison Necromancer, huh? Those are pretty fun. You can definitely control the battlefield with a Poison and Bone Necromancer. What's up, Terror Games? We have unfortunately not found out yet. No information. We found out, what did we find out? That Blizzard is a sinking ship and all the rats are scurrying away? That's like the only thing we found out so far? Like literally like just employees quitting and by the dozens, and I don't even understand. Like the CCO is gone, the president is gone, the apparently the head of HR deleted her Twitter page. I don't even... They're pulling people from Vicarious Visions because apparently Vicarious Visions is rather unaffected right now. Like, there's just a whole... It's a whole poop nest. That is a whole poop nest. I don't even know what to say. It's just a poop nest.
I am overburdened.
It's no wonder we don't have a release date yet. They probably can't even figure out what the hell's going on at their own building.
What do you need?
I make run ball par example. When ball is closed to die, I build a lot of bone prison and my friend teleport in the middle and get all the stuff. Hell yeah, you can definitely control the battlefield with bone prisons and bone walls for sure. Although do be careful because ghosts can go through your bone walls and bone prisons. I've died that way. Woo!
Not enough mana.
I have to politely ask you to die. Clearly got to keep picking everything up and selling it in town because I don't have enough money to buy arrows. The potion addiction of this character is the worst. She is addicted to potions. Sorry. A freaking fruit fly keeps like playing with my nostril hairs. And y'all laugh at me, but man, these things I don't even understand.
You champion.
We got dogs, we got cats. It's a whole thing. It's kind of hard to control them. The freaking dogs are trying to eat the flies. If you guys didn't know this, I'm going to give you guys the biggest tip that you've ever gotten in your life. Okay, if you have dogs, you have cats, if you have squirrels in your yard or whatever it is, or your neighbor brings their dog over to poop in your yard every day, and you've got flies, and the flies just never seem to go away. Flies lay their eggs in poop. Okay, that is how they reproduce. So when you have a big dog or something like that that is pooping in your yard on a regular basis, that is where all the flies are coming from. It's coming from that. If you want to do yourself a favor, don't just let your dog poop in the yard and then move on with your life. Throw the poop away because it will reduce the number of flies tremendously. Or if your neighbor is bringing their dog over to poop in your yard, maybe yell at him, because I'm telling you, if you don't have an animal pooping in your yard on a regular basis, the flies will start to go away. Unfortunately, we have too many animals to ever even think of controlling it, so I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. Yeah, that release date is just, the launch. We're waiting on the beta release date, which is undetermined at this point. Ball pythons poop too, laughing boy. Ball pythons poop too. Ooh, some stuff to sell in town. For money that I know I'm gonna need. Oh, I know. I breed them for my second job. Wow. That's quite a job. Uh-oh, here's the witch away. Witch away the trash queen. Make good money breeding them, laughing boy? Do you have like a, you do it for a company or you just do it like on the side, sell them on Craigslist or something? Like, get your ball pythons here, get your ball pythons. $2 for $1, $2 for $1. Hey, this one's a little baby. What shirt?
You ain't gonna believe it.
What shirt?
Like, if that ain't you,
What shirt?
the golden ghouls.
Thank you for being a friend. The golden ghouls.
Tell me that ain't me,
It is you.
I love it. I ain't got no business on them.
My girlfriend loves some golden girls. And she loves Halloween. And she's mixing Golden Girls and Halloween together. Did they ever have Halloween episodes of Golden Girls?
Hail to you, champion.
You know, most shows nowadays, they do Halloween and Christmas episodes and stuff. But I don't know if they did them back then. I can't remember. What is it? A mummy cat? Looks cute. I like it. I hope y'all know that when Halloween comes, I'm going to be outside decorating. We're going to have a scarecrow, and like half the yard's going to be covered in spider webs and everything else in the whole universe. And I'm not even joking with you. I might as well just like do a YouTube video and I'll walk around my yard and show you all the crazy crap. We got Bubba the dog who pops out and tries to eat you. We got animatronics and blow-ups, all sorts of crazy stuff. My girlfriend likes to go like 2 to 9 yards and beyond for Christmas and Halloween. And I'm just over here like, she dragging me with her. I gotta figure out what your budget is this year so I can give you money for Halloween stuff like I did last year.
That bearded thing looks nice. Well, actually, it doesn't look very good. It looks like shit. I know. I want to see it before I get it.
What? What, on Share Spirit of Halloween? Oh, you sell to a local reptile show? That's kind of cool. Do they have like regulations and stuff on that kind of stuff? Like do they have people that come around and check and see if you got like reptile licenses, or is it just like an open breeding thing? And you're not feeding your snakes my chinchillas, by the way. So don't even pretend, even for a minute. My chinchillas are not for feeding. Come on, let's go, suckers. Grand Visor of Chaos is always extra fast. Or no, what's his name? Soul something. I can't even remember his. I can't ever remember his name. Vector of Souls. That's right. I got a Nosekin relic. I ain't afraid of your fire. I'm more afraid of that physical damage. You know, there's too many buttholes in this house. Dogs, cats, everybody's farting. One of them just wafted up my nostril hairs, and man, it take everything in me not to be like, who the? Start putting dogs outside. You got the gas, you're going outside for 5 minutes. They were both sitting in there when I walked out the room. I don't know. I literally put them on top of the on your side of the bed. I put the green one on top of the black one. I forgot to open one of the seals. We're about to kill Diablo with our barely functional cold Amazon. See, that's what I figured too, Rune Word, and I don't understand it myself. Like, if I were a individual who wanted to, you know, beta test something, I would certainly be interested in getting as much time as possible on this beta test. Like, they've got some bugs to work out. They need stress tests done. They need characters to get to Nightmare and Hell difficulty and test out various things. They need some of the more advanced players to go in and actually test out things like, you know, like duping and whatnot like that. So we need to see if we can dupe, which is kind of silly, I know, but we do need to actually test these things, because if we can find any type of duping glitch or things like that, or exploits beforehand, it will certainly help us in the long run to prevent those things from becoming an issue. I mean, there is new code. There is a stash, you know, the shared stash involved now, which is an interesting mechanic, which may or may not have some implications. And he killed my merc super fast, I'll tell you what. Let's see if I can get him in melee range. Maybe he won't, oh, no. I was going to say maybe he won't do that, but he just did it immediately anyway. God, I hate that. That one attack of Diablo's is probably the strongest attack that he has, and he loves to spam that attack too. I shouldn't have gone close. I shouldn't have gone melee Amazon. I couldn't believe they weren't going at it on August 1st. I'm scared they aren't going to control the hacks and bots. I mean, my thing is they don't have enough time to actually test this game properly. In my opinion, you need time to actually get your characters up to hell. You need time to test things like how skills work. Like, the synergies on skills don't even really start like until like level 40. Like, you don't even really start building your skill synergies until level 40. Because, you know, some of the skills, like the level 30 skills and whatnot, you only just start to cap them out around level 30. And then, and you can go even further than that, and you can talk about the, like the quests, like the quest bugging, like bumping people, like how the EXP works, you know, trying to dupe items, the shared stash, all that stuff needs to be tested. I don't understand. Alright, why are my skills off my bar? This is obnoxious sometimes. That's another bug that I really hope they fix in Diablo 2 Resurrected, is the skills leaving your bar for no particular reason whatsoever. Like, oh, you died and you're no longer holding your bow for 3 seconds? Well, we're just going to remove all the skills from your bar that you had programmed in there. Oh, you hit the W key and you switched between a weapon that wasn't a bow and a weapon that is a bow. We're just going to remove all your skills from your bar. Man, you are the trickiest little son of a bee. I always hated the way Diablo just spammed his lightning. Like, just constant spam. Just the most ridiculous spamming of lightning. Like, it's really the only skill he uses. Like, out of all the skills that Diablo has, he loves to spam that lightning more than anything. No matter what character you're on, no matter if you're melee or ranged, he just won't stop with the spamming of the lightning. God forbid you stop moving for 2 seconds. Look at this lightning spam. He won't stop. Oh my god, stop it, please. Yes, finally, you used another skill other than your lightning spam of doom. Good, he's spamming Hellfire now. Pew 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 pew. God, I keep clicking off the screen. I keep clicking off the screen. Somebody save me. Somewhere, sometime, somebody. You know what? I'll take it. He's stuck. I'm just gonna pew pew him to death. Even though he's slowly killing me with Hellfire. Slowly killing you with Hellfire. The boosting, I would. I'm gonna be honest. I would kind of like to see the ridiculous rushing, kind of like neutered a little bit. I don't want to see it gone. I would still like to see power leveling. I would still like to see characters, rushed into, like acts and things that they don't necessarily belong. But I don't want to see level 1 characters in Hell Act 5. So I think I would like them to do something about that. Level 1 characters don't belong in Act 5, and that whole like bringing your level 1 character to Act 5 Hell bail runs. I don't really like that at all. Rushing your friends through the acts, like going in and having fun with each other, leveling up your characters, power leveling each other. I'm fine with all that. I'm even fine with, pushing characters to acts they don't belong in. That's cool too, but I really don't like seeing level 1 characters in Act 5 Hell. Hail to you, champion. He dropped me 5 rares.
I can't carry any
And a halberad. That halberad might actually be worth something. I'll put it on my merc if it's decent.
I am overburdened.
Let's grab these janks. So I should be able to do some bail runs now. We can get this character up pretty fast. I'm going to upgrade the wisdom draw. We're going to socket it. It's going to be one of the main weapons that I use for pretty much forever. Because it has that negative cold damage. There's really not much better than that. Because as my cold damage increases, that bow will be more and more useful. And it will just continually get more and more useful. It's not gonna get worse. I'm sorry, busy guy. I'm gonna call you busy guy. I don't think that's how you actually say it, but your name is busy guy. From now on, I'm just messing with you, man. The you know, he gets more damage with this, but he has amplified damage with the other one. I think I'm just gonna leave it. Basically, what they said was it's only single player. So if you have a single player save from Diablo 2, so if any of your character files from like 20 years ago still exist, you know, from the original single player game, you can import those characters over. So you're not going to be able to import online characters. So all my characters that I have right now, all the online characters that I'm playing, those are not going to transfer over. It's not going to happen. Not going to do it, and not going to do it. Got a couple more pistachios left. Yes!
I am Qualkek. Yes, warrior?
Yeah, it's going to be a total clean slate restart, which is going to be great. Necromancer. Not in the beta. In the beta, it's going to be a paladin. But on launch, Necromancer. I mean, even if it did, it wouldn't transfer to ladder. And ladder is where everyone plays anyway. The thing about ladder is that it's a contest, it's a competition. Everybody starts at the same start line. If they were to give people early access to the to the ladder, that would just completely ruin the entire purpose of the ladder, of it being a everyone starts at the same point contest. So even if they did allow progress to transfer from the beta to the full game, it wouldn't be ladder. It would just be softcore, just regular softcore characters. And even then, all the softcore characters are starting from scratch too. You know, so I don't see why they would want to do that, because it's going to be a fresh start for everybody. Everybody's going to be starting from you know, from square one. I think I'm gonna make a smiter. My first paladin, he's gonna be a smiter. Because thing is I've already made a conviction paladin. I've already made a zeal paladin. I really don't want to make a hammered in. It's mainly just because they're so popular. I'm just not interested. I have made a hammered in before in the past too, so it's not something that I really want to do right away. I will eventually make a hammered in. But I haven't made a smiter yet, and I thought that would be interesting, is make a smiter. A smiter. Well, plus I want to show off all the auras. We haven't had a chance to see the auras yet, so that'll be fun. All the potions are mine. Y'all don't judge me. I need all the potions. Oh, these pretzels so dry, I need something to drink. The driest of pretzels. Man, last night was rough. I had another double shift. Slept all day. Woke up. No Diablo II Resurrected beta. The worst. So after I do these episodes, I always post them up on YouTube, and man, the people that find these videos on YouTube, they think that I'm like, I guess they think I've got an uncle at Blizzard, and I know, and I'm just not telling them. And like, despite the fact that I'm very transparent about the entire process of what this countdown to beta is, you know, I'm just talking with you guys. I'm searching for stuff. I'm trying to find any information I can. I share whatever information I find. Good lord, man. You'd think that since I don't have the freaking exact date that the beta is launching, that I'm like the devil himself for putting a video out. How dare you not know what the beta date is? Like anyone else knows. We are all just searching. Get to work, Kasim. I mean, that very well could be the case, busy guy. It very well could be the case. We could be looking at a situation where they are not sure what the date is, and they're trying to figure out what the best date is, and they still don't know because of issues with the company going on, or maybe the president's leaving or whatever, and they're trying to figure out a good date for the test. Maybe they're still trying to work out logistics in the background, simple things like how to protect the game from being hacked like it was last time, like super hacked. Everybody had like a freaking bootleg version of the game, like within like 3 days of the alpha. I mean, there's people playing the alpha version right now, so. I thought it was really interesting how that whole thing developed. They were like, here's the alpha, stream it as much as you want. And then they didn't invite enough people, and so like people got really mad and they started trying to figure out a way to play even though, you know, they weren't invited. And they really should have invited more people to the alpha event, but they didn't. But, you know, I think it was kind of like the fact that they didn't invite enough people that made so many people, like, try to find a way to get in. You know, they're like literally at the door screaming, "Let me in!" And And when somebody found a way in, they were like, let's go. And they didn't care that it wasn't a legitimate way in. They were like, let's go. Funny story about the Pendlebot, busy guy, is that the Pendlebot was actually created by one of the people who worked on Diablo 2. If you ever wondered why it worked so well, and why it, it was free and it could be downloaded to anybody, well, obviously the Blizzard employee couldn't sell it. He literally created a bot, called it Pendlebot, and put it on the internet for everyone to download. It was a freaking Blizzard employee. I don't know. My stance on it is really simple. This game is made for people, and people need to play the game. It is not made for bots. I understand that some people don't have time to play the game, and so they feel like they need to run the bots to keep up or whatever. But this game is not made for bots. It's made for people. Okay? Let the people play the game. Let the bots go do what bots do. I don't know. Things that aren't playing games that are made for people. There's so many monsters here. I always hated these death maulers because they could hit you from anywhere. They could literally stack up on you like by the hundreds. You could have literally like 100 of them hitting you at one time. And I always thought it was just freaking broken as crap because they'd be like on the other side of a wall and you couldn't even do anything about it. And they're all just like tendriling you to death. And they'll kill your merc too. Like you'll just be standing there and they'll all just attack your merc at once and there's nothing you can do about it and then your merc just dies.
Oops. Did I do that?
That was a Steve Urkel reference if you just heard that. So the Amazon says, oops, did I do that? From Family Matters. We made it. I mean, yeah, but they get their butt handed to them by them freaking death maulers, man. I swear.
Salutations.
Alright, so we're going to socket this bow. Because why not?
You're an afternoon.
Whiz and Draw is an amazing bow. I probably should find a, try and find a better Whiz and Draw, but I really don't have time right now. I feel like with beta coming, there's barely any time left to do anything. Because once beta hits, nobody's going to want to play the regular game anymore. They're going to be all off schmoozing with the Diablo II Resurrected. I know I am. Alright. So we need... What is it? We need more Cold Arrow, because Cold Arrow beefs up Freezing Arrow, and we want to be able to move to Freezing Arrow as soon as we hit level 30. Which is only a couple levels away. We also need to make sure we save 1 point for Pierce at level 30. So what are we, level 27? Yeah, so more points in Cold Arrow. And more pretzels. Pretzels. So after playing for a long time, you get to know which monsters are resistant to which elements. Enslaved are highly resistant to cold, even in normal difficulty. In hell difficulty, they're immune. They're unbreakably immune. At that. Picking up all your gold is on fire. Who would put their gold on fire like this? That'd be some hot pockets, man. Pick up gold that was literally on fire and throw it in your little bag and it burns through. What's that like on the Indiana Jones where you had that thing in the bag and it like burned through the bag? Be like, num shadai, 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 num shadai. Kalima Ekshide. Well, I imagine as the manager, you probably go, what, lock up the building? Like, close all the entrances and shutters and crap and, like, put locks on everything? And then draw a little picture of Gandalf that says, "You shall not pass." If you haven't done that at least once, have you really truly lived your life, sir? Have you really truly lived your life? I did that in the grocery store one time just for laughs. Like somebody was trying to get by me and they were like trying to squeeze like over to the left and I had like a whole bunch of stuff in the way. And I just stood right in the way of where they were trying to go and I literally just yelled out, "You shall not pass." They got kind of mad. They're like, "I'm coming through. You're not going to stop me." And I'm like, "Yes, I am." Somebody told me once that Gandalf really just wanted to steal all the loot. Because, you know, the next day, or... You know, he showed up a little while later, and he had like some fancy new robes, and he had leveled up, and so he got all the EXP and loot for himself, and he had a new staff. He had a new staff. He had new robes. he was leveled up to Gandalf the White from Gandalf the Gray. He just wanted to steal all the EXP and loot for himself. That's all it was. All the EXP and loot for himself. Man, it takes so long to get through this area. Haha, I cheated. Rescue 5 more soldiers on the Highlands. I used to absolutely hate coming here because these little guys that like go around. I would always be on freaking, you know, like melee characters, and I'd have to chase around every single one of these stupid imps to kill them, and it was just obnoxious. They'd like to run away from you and teleport all over the place. And it's good, and they don't even have that much HP, so you hit them like 1 or 2 times, and usually they're dead. But still, hitting them 1 or 2 times is usually the difficult part. Hey, there's the other one.
Well, I need mana.
Let me through. How about that?
I need mana.
I was freaking using Magic Arrow, and I forgot that Wisdom Draw has Magic Arrow on it. I am the biggest dummy that ever existed. So Magic Arrow has... There's a lot of bows in the game that have Magic Arrow on them already, and you don't have to actually use Magic Arrow. You just fire your regular shots and the Magic Arrows come out. And Wisdom Draw fires Magic Arrows on it. So this whole time I was sitting there using Magic Arrow. There was absolutely no need for me to be using Magic Arrow at all. And I'm a big dummy.
I am overburdened.
Heh 10% enhanced damage. And this one has 30% enhanced damage. Mine is better. Mine is better. What's up, JR Butcher? Sorry, your name was the same color as Jaffin Boys. Or Laughing Boys. So I didn't see you that you were typing in there. Any update on when the beta will be accessible to pre-orders? We've gotten nothing. We've gotten it's not going to be delayed. We've gotten Vicarious Visions president has been promoted to the Blizzard president. We've gotten the Blizzard president has stepped down. We've gotten a whole bunch of interesting information, and none of it tells us when the beta is actually going to launch, unfortunately. And there's not much I can do about it. I've been searching. I've been trying to find as much information as I can. Though basically the juiciest tidbit of information we've been able to find so far is it's not delayed. Whatever that means. I've been coining the term, although it's already been coined many times before me, that it's coming soon. TM. You're welcome to copy this, by the way. God bless it. There we go. Soon TM. You need to learn how to do the alt codes. Come on. I'm going to show you guys how to do alt codes. Are you ready? If you're on the computer, what you do is you hold down the alt key on the keyboard. Alright, and then you type in the number on the numpad 0153. And then you release the alt key. And when you release the alt key, the TM logo will appear. Give it a try. So alt 0153. If you're not on the computer, I'm not sure what to tell you. Thanks, been watching you play the last 2 days and learning the game all over again. It's been 10 years since I played. Well, good job, keep slaying them. See, now look, now you got the official soon, TM. Well, I do have an entire refresher video set if you're interested, Butcher. It's basically a whole bunch of videos where I go over various aspects of Diablo 2. Magic find, breakpoints, all sorts of interesting things like that. I even go over basics like mercenaries, And like really, really, really basic stuff like holding the Alt key to show items on the ground and stuff like that. So if you're just coming back, a lot of that stuff might be some good, interesting information for you. And also, if you want to install Diablo 2 and come play with me, you're always welcome to do that. There's really not a lot of players on Diablo 2 right now. Most of the games that I make end up with no one in them. I swear, like 90% of the players on the game right now are bots, which is really quite sad. I'm really looking forward to Diablo 2 Resurrected because, mainly, like the main reason I'm looking forward to Diablo 2 Resurrected is players. Like I really want to play with people, not play by myself. If I wanted to play by myself, I would boot up the old Nintendo Switch and start up some GoldenEye 007. I mean, yeah, Nintendo 64. I mean. But Butcher, if you have any questions about Diablo 2 Resurrected, I'm more than happy to answer them. I also have a lot of stock footage on hand if you're interested in seeing any particular aspects of Diablo 2 Resurrected. Although keep in mind that it's all alpha footage, and there were only 3 classes in the alpha, and there were only 2 acts in the alpha. So the footage that I have right now is a little limited because they limited the alpha, and that's really all there is to that. I am looking forward to the beta specifically for the reason of, number 1, they're going to have more classes. Number 2, I should actually have access this time. I didn't have access to the alpha, which is very sad. I would have made a lot of videos if I had access to the alpha, and I did not. The Druid is a very interesting class, and the Werewolf Druid in particular is a very strong character. The Werewolf has special breakpoints that are separate from the Druids. So when you play a Werewolf, you actually have some of the best breakpoints in the game. I don't know why the Werewolf has such good breakpoints, but he has amazingly good breakpoints. But there are also very big restrictions on the Druid. So, like for instance, you know how items will give you increased attack speed? Like for instance, I'm wearing one right now called the Twitch Throw, which gives 20% increased attack speed. The Druid does not receive any increase in attack speeds from any piece of equipment except for the piece of equipment that is his main weapon. And this does restrict his options rather severely. So if you are a Druid, you're going to have to find an item that has increased attack speed on it to make your werewolf attack faster. And there are some very nice items in the game that do have increased to attack speed. But it is a very interesting mechanic, to the point that literally there are certain items in the game, like the Buriza, which is a crossbow, a heavy crossbow that has 80% increased attack speed on it, which is actually great to use on a Druid, just simply because of the massive amount of increased attack speed on the weapon. So when you use it and then transform into a werewolf, it causes your Druid to attack very, 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 very fast. And even though it is a crossbow, it still functions as a melee weapon while transformed into a werewolf, which is pretty hilarious. So you're basically beating people in the head with a crossbow. Which should sound hilarious enough to you on its own. The Druid can function very well, though. He has a lot of very interesting mechanics. Like for instance, I really like rabies. Rabies is a very interesting mechanic, and I think that's probably what I'm going to build in the beta. So the 2 classes that they're adding into the beta that weren't in the alpha is the Paladin and the Druid. So I'm probably going to play a Werewolf Rabies Druid and a Smiter Paladin for my 2 characters in the beta. If I have time to make more than 2 characters, I probably will, but we'll see. It's really going to be up in the air as far as like how long the beta is going to be for, and the more that they languish and the more that they freaking leave us in the dark, the more it makes me think that the beta is going to be this short little nothing of a thing, and I'm kind of upset about that. Like, I feel like they need to hurry up and put the beta out before I go crazy. I'll just lose it on stream one day. I'll just be like, these mother... No, I'm not going to do it right now, but You understand. Ooh, pretzels.
There is good afternoon.
Nerd rage. We used to call it nerd rage. I remember one time, my mom got into like some video games. She loves Tetris, by the way. She's a Tetris player. Even back in the day when I had the old original Game Boy, the fatty Game Boy, and it came with Tetris, man, she'd play Tetris like nonstop. So anyway, she was online and she was playing some game on Facebook. It was like a Facebook game, like kind of Tetris-y kind of a game. And apparently she's like super addicted to it. And the internet went down. And she couldn't play the game anymore because it was an online game. And she came into the room and she's like, I can't play my game. She's like, is something wrong with the internet? I'm like, yeah, the internet's down. Cox sent out a message and said one of the poles got hit. And she's like, well, can't we do anything about it? Can't we get me, because I need to play the game. I'm playing this Tetris game and I almost had the high score. And I need to get on there right now. And I'm like, Mom, calm down. We can't do anything about it. The internet's out. Some idiot hit the pole. I was like, we can't get on. And she's like, can't you just like hook up your phone or something so I can play some Tetris? I think I literally like pulled out like an old Game Boy or something and gave it to her like to play Tetris on. I can't remember. Freaking love the old Tetris music. Speaking of 8-bit music, have you all ever in your lives checked out the channel that converts like real music into 8-bit music? There's this guy on there who like he spends his whole life converting music into 8-bit music, and it is the most glorious thing I've ever heard. Like he takes like just about every song in existence that he can that I'm assuming he can do without reasonably being like super copyrighted or anything, and he converts them to 8-bit songs, and I just think it's a masterpiece. I remember I listened to quite a few of his 8-bit renditions, and they're just all of them are so good. Oh Lord, why do you have so much health, Snowdrifter? How am I supposed to do any damage to you? Frickin' champion Snowdrifters. God. And she's an ice sorceress too. Oh good, click off the screen, that'll help a lot. Oh yeah, beautiful. I will stand my ground. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it, 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 we can do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Juvies, juvies. Well, we killed one. They hit hard. I think she's about to die. Red Warrior is about to die. Red Warrior needs food badly. There had to be freaking champions at the door. Like, what the hell is this? And one of them is an ethereal champion. And if you guys don't know this, I'm pretty sure ethereal champions have a resistance to physical damage built in. So that one that's ghostly, he has like extra fizz resist, which is making him extra difficult to kill. I'll have to take him out last. Let me see if I can grab these frozen creepers before I work on those guys. Thankfully, I do have that negative cold resist, which is helping me a lot here. not helping her, but it's helping me. Aw, he left. He was the first person that showed up in forever, and he left. Come on, ghostly snowdrifter. We ain't got time for all this. Freaking ethereal champions. Ooh, that's going to be fun to see. I just realized that's going to be really fun to see. The champions are going to be awesome looking. They're always awesome looking. And we're also going to see the ethereal champions, the ones that are like see-through. Those are going to be freaking cool. I don't know what to look at. Oh, thank you, JR Butcher. I appreciate the subscription, man. JR Butcher just did what I've been telling you guys about for a little while now. So you can subscribe with Prime by linking your Prime account to your Twitch account, and it's a free subscription. Basically, Prime gives you one free subscription to use on anybody on Twitch, which is really cool. It's a free way that if most people have Amazon Prime. If you already have Amazon Prime, it's a free way to support somebody that you like on stream. You don't have to support me. Just saying, in general, you can subscribe to anybody with your free Prime subscription. And I think it's really neat, honestly. It's like out of all of the like bonuses that you get for being a Prime member, you get Prime shipping, you get the Prime video and all the other stuff. I think adding the ability to subscribe to a Twitch streamer is also just a really neat Prime subscription bonus. Some bonuses that companies give you are absolutely useless, and you'd never use them in your entire life. That one's actually kind of sweet. I was also thinking about getting YouTube Red or YouTube Premium or whatever. So I learned this thing about YouTube Premium recently. That basically, I don't know if you guys are aware, but YouTube Premium is basically free YouTube watching with no ads. So when you go to somebody's video or whatever, it doesn't matter if they have ads turned on or not. You don't have to watch any ads with YouTube Premium. Well, apparently the person still gets paid. So if you go watch somebody on YouTube with YouTube Premium and an ad pops up, you don't see it. But the person who watched your content with YouTube Premium, or you're watching the content through, still gets paid for the ad that would have been showed, which I thought was really cool. So like it's another way to support people that you like on YouTube, because you're basically anybody that you view is going to be getting ad revenue, even though you will not actually watch any ads on their content. And I watch a lot of stuff. I really do. I think I might actually sign up for that today. Probably not on this account, though. Not on my actual Ginger Gaming Mentor account. Probably like on my other YouTube account. The one that I do all the stupid stuff on, so that way if that account gets banned, I don't have to worry about my Ginger Gaming Mentor account getting touched. Yes. Let me see if I can find the waypoint, Butcher. And if I can find the waypoint, I'm going to show you some pretty awesome druid weapons. I have them on some of my other characters. And Lucifer actually handed me literally the best druid weapon, like bar none. Out of all the druid items in the game, it's literally the best one. And I don't even have a druid to put it on, but I'm going to show it to you nonetheless. All you cold-resistant monsters, you make my life so hard!
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I wonder if I'm trying to think here, like what a really good build for this character would be. And I have a 3-socket chaos armor. The I think it's the Hades armor or whatever. It's a unique item that comes with 3 sockets. And I was thinking to myself, you know, what if I grabbed 3 cold facets and put 3 cold facets in that armor? It would give me plus. Well, no, that would only give me 15%. And honestly, I could get more if I got a pair of some Ormus's robes. Yeah, because Ormus's robes have plus 15% cold skill damage on them too, if you find a nice set. And I could take a cold facet, put it in Ormus's robes, and get plus 20% cold damage. That's not a bad idea. Then I'd be rocking plus 20% cold skill damage, and then I would also be rocking negative 32% enemy cold resistance with negative 5% enemy cold resistance on the armor. But then again, if I put 3 cold facets in the Hades armor, I would have negative 15% enemy cold resistance on top of plus 15% cold enemy cold skill damage. So it's kind of like a toss-up there. And I don't think Ormus's robes are really that great anyway. What if I still have that Hades armor sitting around? I can't stop thinking about your comment. Keep slaying them. We're all suffering from first world problems. It is true. The video game I want isn't coming out on time. Wah. Still doesn't make it any less true. I mean, we work hard. I think that's part of like life, is that you know, we work hard and we want to be able to play games. We want to be able to have fun. We want to be able to live our lives. You know, we're not just going to work. We want to work. We work to play. We don't play to work. If that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make sense at all. But you know, it's like if there's no reward at the end of the tunnel, what's the point of going through the tunnel? There has to be some kind of reward, and I'm not talking about like money or GMG Sork. What's a GMG Sork? I feel like his name is close to mine. What's up, sucker? What's up, beautiful lady? I mean, do you want to sleep in the her to sleep in the room tonight? I mean, it's her first night back after like a week. Well, it's up to you, babe. Ah, static field sorceress. I really want to make a static field sorceress. Maybe it's going to be something I do. Maybe I'll do that in beta. That'll be fun. Static field / Nova sorceress. That'll be the build. Man, see, now I actually have somebody in the group, and I don't want to leave to show you that weapon, and I feel bad because I don't want to leave him, and I promised you I'd show you the weapon. It is a really, really awesome weapon, though. Moon Lords, oh my god, so many Moon Lords. Moon Lords, oh my god, so many Moon Lords. Oh Lord, they got me. They got me. GGM keys. They get me. Oh, I play hardcore. Why would you say that I don't play hardcore? I have a hardcore character on here, in fact. Ow. This was just me trying to hold them in position for the sorceress. I was hoping the sorceress would be able to kill them, but she was not. That's all you play? Well, you're going to be excited to have a community to play with again. I was over there on hardcore just yesterday, and man, it was freaking awful. Like there's like nobody playing at all. There was like one game open. One. That was it. Just one. I'm like, holy crap, that's nothing. Which I can't stand. If you're gonna play the game, just play the game. Why do you need like 1,800 bots to babysit you the whole way through? A War Scepter? +3 Sanctuary with 3 sockets. Sanctuary is the Paladin anti-undead ability, right? Oh, crap. Iron Golem, Bone Spirit, and Bone Wall. Well, I mean, there's a certain aspect to hardcore that kind of forces people into single player. I mean, you don't really like relying on other people because relying on other people gets you dead. What's up, Neverworld? The only news we've got is that Blizzard is literally like losing people left and right. That's about it. Apparently the CCO quit or whatever, or moved on to another company. Chief Coordinating Officer or something, I don't know. I had to look it up. Apparently she even offered to stay and they told her to leave. Like it was in one of her blog posts or something. Apparently some other Blizzard employee deleted her frickin' her Twitter page or something. Apparently her Twitter page was like full of crazy crap and she just deleted the whole thing. I'm sure that if you wanted to, you could probably pull up on some alternate website, because there are websites now that like keep track of like all posts like that have ever been made, and like despite the fact that you've deleted your account, you can still just go on there and look at like every single post that somebody's made. Not really sure what to say about that. I mean, I'm sure that there are some companies that go that route. Okay, I'm 28. I'm really trying not to booby trap this portal. I think this guy is literally just about to come down. I need to go sell this crap in town.
Fabled home of the ancients.
Somebody just popped up the area summit portal. Honestly, the way I see it, I think Blizzard is a rich person's world. That whole environment over there, the open drink policy, the breastfeeding room, the like the drugs going on in there, that's a rich person's world. That is people who are rich. That is not normal people. Normal people do not have open drink policies at work. You name me one Kroger, you name me one Walmart, you name me one Target that has an open drink policy. You name me one you name me one anything that regular ordinary Joes work at that has an open drink policy. That's not literally a bar.
Not
20 to mana. I actually might want to hold on to that. It's not a great charm by any means, but plus 20 to mana could definitely come in handy. Go talk to Mala for your reward. So let me go get the thing. I guess we're going to kill the Ancients because he's got a freaking Ancients portal up. Let's go. Ancients time. Excellent. What's the weapon upgrade for tier 1? Oh yeah, that's right. I have it all programmed in. What am I doing? Upgrade weapon 1. Ral Soul Perfect Emerald. See? I smart. I was smart. That gets the big brain. All right, let me go show you that weapon now. You still here? You still here, J.R. Butcher? Because I'm gonna show you these weapons. I know you won't see them. Don't lie. So weapon number 1. Let's show you this weapon first. This is the Breath of the Dying in an Ethereal War Pike. So Breath of the Dying is pretty OP. Has 60% increased attack speed on it, which makes it really nice for a druid, but it's not the best weapon for a druid. The best weapon for a druid, a Fury Druid anyway, is this, which is the Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe, which 90% increased attack speed. Although it has less on the top end, the 90% increased attack speed causes you to attack ridiculously fast. And then it has all resistances 42, 10% chance to reanimate the dead. All sorts of nice good things on there, even Magic Find. And of course he Zodded it. Lucifer frickin' Zodded the dang thing.
Not in town.
You run around with like 13,000 damage on the top end over here. Now my Merc is literally using the other one. Does this thing have lifesteal on it? I don't even remember. The Breath of the Dying has lifesteal and Mana Steel. 30 to all attributes. That's kind of ridiculous. Look at the damage. He's got 8,357.
I'll put that to good use.
This is my my Conviction Paladin, by the way. He's using Heaven Light, Shale, Blackthorn's Face. He's got all sorts of nice little goodies. Hellfire Torch, a Nihilist Charm. What's up, ASDF David Chun? That's what we were just talking about, David Chun, is that he's got the Breath of the Dying, but he also has this, which is even better than the Breath of the Dying. If you are a Fury Druid, that is literally best in slot right there. That is a best in slot weapon. I don't really like to talk about best in slot weapons that much, but that is literally best in slot. And it's because of that bug that we were talking about earlier, the fact that druids only receive increased attack speed from the weapon. So as you can see, it has 90% increased attack speed on it, which trumps the Ethereal Breath of the Dying, which only has 60. Now back to my my horrible Amazon. I actually need to get her the stuff to upgrade that bow, but I can't remember what level it upgrades to.
How may I be of help?
Trying to remember. I think I actually have that bow upgraded on another character. Hold on. Solid Shot. That's right. This is a ladder character that rolled off. I never got a chance to finish her. So level 30. Oh wait, no, that's because it has a shale in it. I don't have a Hell Rune laying around, do I? Dang it. Because that's not going to tell me what the actual damage is, or the level is, because the shale is level 34. Ah, crap. I got to look this up now. Wiz and Draw upgrade. Or actually, what is it called? It's called Large Siege Bow. Usually if you search around, you can find some information. It looks like it's not level 27, so that's not bad. Trying to find an actual picture of it, though, to confirm.
Confirm. Confirm. Never any confirmations. That's a long battle bow. That's not the Law of the Wizened Draw at all. That's a Crusader's horn. That's not the one I want. Large siege bow. I keep forgetting what it is myself. I'm like, is that it? No, wait, that's not. Is that it? No, wait, no, wait, no. Okay, is that no? All right. Calm down. I know I found this before. I don't want to upgrade it and then end up with you know, not having what I need. I don't know. The only picture I have says that it's only like level 27, so it's the only picture I've been able to find, and it's not an actual picture. It's like something from a website. All right, so we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow, doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. Mm 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 mm. All right, so what do we need for this recipe? We need a Ral rune, a Soul rune, and a Perfect Emerald. I have nothing. Alright, so let's go to some other characters who have those items. My assassin has a huge number of quantum gemeralds. Quantum gemeralds. Alright, so what was it again? Ral Soul. I should have 800 Rals. Might as well drop a Hell rune too, just in case I screw something up. I really don't have a Ral or a Soul sitting around. I got freaking runes sitting around though. Because that's a thing. And a Monarch shield just sitting around. Okay, well you're a bust then. Let's check my low-level barbarian. He might have found most of that stuff while he was just running around being a derp. I try and hold on to some of this stuff. Alright, there's the soul. Ort. He's got that rock fleece. You know what? Let's drop this rock fleece for the merc. The merc can use a rock fleece. That'll be really good for him. And he's not even using the goblin toes because he has freaking gore riders. Okay, and my girl can use some freaking gore riders then. Oh no, pretzels. I have pretzels left. Don't be jealous of my pretzels. This is my other Amazon. Alright. So we've got the Ral rune, we've got the Soul rune. Ooh, a 6/5 mana steel ring. Oh, it's level 74. Yeah, that would do no good. I was about to say. Might as well drop these for that freaking Amazon too. She could use those. Trying to think if I had anything else for her. Did I have some like low level poison damage charms or something like that? Maybe she could use. It's freaking level 40. What the hell? Not really. A whole lot of nothing. Let's check the sorceress. I think she has a flawless emerald. I think she has a flawless emerald. She does not have a flawless emerald. She's got a ton of flawlesses, but she does not have a flawless emerald. Okay. There's the cold facet. Drop that on the ground for her too. God, I got so much crap laying around. All these stupid assassin amulets and stuff. I still need to find a frickin' flawless emerald. Let me go get my girl before I end up getting realm down and lose all this stuff that's sitting on the ground. I'll find the flawless emeralds one way or another.
I can't carry anymore.
She needs to get rid of some of this crap anyway.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
I can't use that.
Oh, it's level 28 and he's only level 22. Alright, you're putting on the boots. So, don't cry and complain about that. These are actually really good low-level boots. You need to hold on to these glows. Alright, let's see if we can find that emerald. Emerald, emerald, emerald. Where do I have an emerald just sitting around? Ah. There we go. That should do it. You can hold on to this crap. What's up, Down with the Syndrome? How's it going, man? We do not know. That's the answer. Everything that we've found out, everything that we've looked at, all the information that we've got so far has led us very strongly to the we don't know. We don't understand why they haven't announced it. They have so much crap going on at Blizzard, it's absolutely ridiculous. The president stepped down. The president of Vicarious Visions got promoted to the president of Blizzard. Apparently, like, multiple people have been getting fired or stepping down or being forced out of the company in one way or another. People deleting Twitter accounts. We got a confirmation that Diablo II Resurrected isn't delayed, but I'm stress eating. I'm stress eating pretzels. I hope you guys are happy. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an upgrade. If you guys have never seen an item upgrade, I'm going to show you this. This will be your first time seeing it. So pay attention. In Diablo 2, there is a process where you can upgrade a unique item from a low-level unique item to a high-level unique item. And in doing so, you can prolong the usefulness of an item by leagues. For instance, you could upgrade Goblin Toes to the next tier to get yourself some higher defense. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be upgrading a bow. So this bow in particular is a very good bow for a cold Amazon, and the reason why this bow is good for a cold Amazon is because it has negative 32% cold resistance. It's actually a pretty good bow too. It's 80%, which is perfect for a whiz and draw, and then 35% is perfect for the enemy cold resistance, so it didn't quite hit perfect there, but I'm not too worried about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this whiz and draw long battle bow. We're going to put it in the cube with a perfect emerald, a soul rune, and a Ral rune, and we're going to hit transmute, and it's going to turn this long battle bow into the nightmare version, which is the large siege bow. And the large siege bow is going to have a higher dexterity requirement, a higher strength requirement, and a higher level requirement. So as you can see, it's level 31, and I can't use it.
I can't use this yet.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to go and mooch a little bit,
Carry it.
because that's what people do in this game, right? They mooch. We're going to do a little mooching. I need to transfer some of this gear off this character too. Let me transfer this. I don't need to hold all that crap on me. I really don't need this Tarmed helm on me either anymore. I need that rock fleece though. Alright, let's grab one of my muley mules. Oh, that's right. I just created him. Specifically for, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Can you hold anything, sir? Oh, look at you. You got lots of room. You got room for days. Oh, hallelujah, we found a mule with room. Oh, hallelujah, there's lots of room. Store in my junk. Junk in my trunk. Don't lie, y'all like it when I drop them beats. What's up, Doerden? Ah, I bet you're surprised I said your name right. I know Doerden. I know who that is. You don't even need to say another word. I know exactly who Drizzt's Doerden is. You Dungeons and Dragons fan, you. You've given yourself away. Did you ever play, since you have a name, Doerden, did you ever play the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance game where you actually got to play as Drizzt's Doerden? Because if you haven't played the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance game where you got to play Drizzt's Doerden, I would recommend that you go get it. It's on Nintendo Switch. They just did a remake, and all you have to do is beat the game one time. And once you beat the game one time, they let you play as Drizzt's Doerden, and it is a very, very fun adventure. You kidding me? There was always hype on Drizzt's. If you played Baldur's Gate 1, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, in Baldur's Gate 1, you got to kill Drizzits. And if you killed Drizzits, you got to take his swords. I remember that. And then in Baldur's Gate 2, if you killed Drizzits, he would come back and kill you and take the swords back from you. And I always thought that was funny. It's like, but I killed, but I did it, but you were dead, but. Chicago. How is it over there in Chicago? You guys having fun in Chicagoland? I always hear such not so nice things about Chicago, and I don't really know what to think because I've never been there myself. I'll punch you to death. I will punch you to death, Bale. Don't even try me. I will punch you in the eye. Give me that field plate and that plate mail. I won't. But you be taking everything. I'm trying to click on stuffs. What did you sell? Junk. The Bears. You ever see that Saturday Night Live sketch? If the Bears and the Bulls would play the game of ball together. No, they can't do that. They can't. They play two different games. All right, no. Okay, this is the fantasy. Okay, the Bears and the Bulls played against each other. Who would win, the Bears or the Bulls? And then they both say in unison, the Bulls. What's up, laughing boy? You finally home? You got any kids to take care of? Are you free now? Balls deep. Okay. Hey, you saw that too. Good. I'm glad. Uh-oh. I think I might have hit my realm down. My realm down. So if you guys play Diablo 2 before Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, please be aware that there is 1,000 million ways that you can get like booted from the game, and it's obnoxious. And one of them is called the Realm Down, which is basically where your character is temporarily booted from the servers so that you cannot play anymore. Just simply because you've joined too many games within a certain period of time. And there's a bunch of stuff like that. You're not allowed to change games too quickly. You're not allowed to leave and join more than a certain number of games in a certain time period. You're not allowed to click the buttons too fast. There's a whole slew of silliness. I'm gonna go click the chat gem. How about that? You don't know me. I will click this chat gem for hours. Come on, where's my perfect gem activated? Perfect gem. I would always do this, and I would get perfect gem, and then I would accidentally deactivate it, and it would say perfect gem deactivated, and I'm like, no. Oh, maybe I'm not realm down. Everybody else just dropped too, apparently. Gotta get them advertisements in. No new games can be created right now. Please join a game or try again later. I didn't even try and create a game. I think BNet just died. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the BattleNet apocalypse. In a world where the BattleNet dies. Everybody's sitting in here in chat too. I think this is the most active I've ever seen a BattleNet chat in years. I'm gonna start chatting. Let's chat. We waiting for remaster. Naked necromancer for days. Who doesn't like to play a naked necromancer? Come on. Come on. So just out of curiosity, Dillard, and how did you find me? Did you just find me randomly on YouTube, or was it one of my like thousands of posts that I made on random places trying to desperately get people to subscribe to my channel? It's terrible. Naked Mancer. Gonna naked my way to hell. Nobody's chatting anymore. What, the game's come back up? You cannot join a game right now. Wow, it literally just boots you and says you cannot join a game right now. I always liked how you could see the avatars in chat, though. I thought that was really cool. A while back, going through the rabbit hole that is Diablo videos, I was suggested yours and followed ever since. Well, good. YouTube's suggesting my content. Yay. I mean, God knows I'm nowhere near as good as as popular, I guess, as a lot of those other Diablo 2 streamers out there, like Mr. Llama and Deprunsky and whatnot. But I am trying my best. Nakey. Nakey. Ooh, man. I was thinking about doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough as well. What do you think about that, Dillard? Baldur's Gate 1. Baldur's Gate 1 is such an amazing game, and they have the enhanced editions now. I was thinking about grabbing the Baldur's Gate 1 enhanced edition, or, you know what I was also thinking, I have the Nintendo Switch version. I don't know if you know, but all the old Baldur's Gate games and stuff came out for Nintendo Switch. They have little packs. So like if you can buy like the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 pack, and then they have like the Icewind Dale and what was that other game that wasn't really a Baldur's Gate game, but it was made by the same company? Planescape Torment. So it's like Icewind Dale and Planescape Torment together, and then Neverwinter Nights is also one of the cartridges. Neverwinter Nights was a really cool one too. I actually really liked that series. Of course, all of them are sort of linked together. I always thought it was funny because you'd be walking around in Neverwinter Nights 2 and you'd find a book and it would be talking about Baldur's Gate, and you're like, I was there. Well, dang, BattleNet's just dead. Let's look at the ladder. You guys ready? Watch this. Level 99s. All level 99s. And the majority of them are bots, by the way. So many bots. Patriarch Diddy Kong. I'll give him props for the name. Diddy Kong. Oh yeah, that's something that I don't know if you guys and gals know this or not, but the whole name things, like in Diablo 2, if you got a name, nobody else could have the name, and so it made for some really difficult naming of characters. That's all going to be gone. Apparently, they're going to link your names to your they're going to link your names to your BattleNet account name, so you can have whatever name you want in Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's going to be pretty cool. Because I've got specific names that I've used for decades that I would really like to use, regardless of whether anyone has my names or not. Who's in here? Patriarch You So Good. Patriarch Bone Thugs. MN Murdoch. Eden. Champion You So Cold. I think that's a bot group. Oh, Black Adder. I love that TV show. If you guys have never seen that, it's a comedy with it's an earlier comedy before I think he did Mr. Bean. What's Mr. Bean's real name? I can never remember Mr. Bean's real name. I just call him Mr. Bean. But anyway, think Mr. Bean, but like in the Renaissance, like Renaissance period. Like Mr. Bean in the Renaissance. Palidons. Oh, there's still some slots open to take positions. Look at that. There's still some spaces open to take a spot on the paladin ladder. Too bad I didn't go full bore into it. It would have been nice to grab a position. What's the highest position that you could get right now? Level 56, 57. The highest position you can get is 57. Looks like DRI Paladin is almost there too. He's probably like a couple EXP away from hitting 99. Man, we still can't create games, still can't join games. I guess let's go ahead and hop out of here then. And as Dordan said, let's play a little single player. What a weird weird characters I got going. I got my my Flamin' Cheeto. You guys want to see my Flamin' Cheeto? I know y'all are gonna be jealous of my Flamin' Cheeto. Don't even lie. Flaming Cheeto. You guys wait till you see my Flaming Cheeto. Hello. This is Nightmare, by the way. Die, punk. Flamin' Cheeto. Where's my Merc? Oh, Merky Merc. What you got on? I think I found you some better gear.
Put that to good use.
Yeah, we don't need this rune wrap gothic plate no more.
Yes.
And here, hold on before you run away, Merc. Take this enchant. There you go. I need some IAS gloves. And as if on cue, I mean, skeletal mages is resistance is not their problem. Skeletal mages have an issue with other things. Their missile damage is just very low. They just happen to have really crappy missile damage. I personally don't believe that they're worth the investment. I think that you should invest your points into something else first. I think at the end of your summon necromancer's life, you can invest points in them if that's what you would like to do. But I don't recommend putting points into them right away. My general recommendation for a summon necromancer is this: take your points and put 1 point into skeleton mastery, put 1 point into amplify damage, and put 20 points into skeleton. Once you have skeleton maxed, then you want to put 20 points into skeleton mastery. You also want to make sure you have at least 1 point into summon resist, and if possible, you're probably going to want to put more than 1 point into summon resist. I would definitely recommend maybe about 5 points into summon resist would be a good starting number there. 1 point into clay golem and 1 point into golem mastery, obviously, as well, because you have to get to summon resist. Clay golem is the golem that I would recommend using because it has the slow percentage on it. And if you do want to build a golem, clay golem is actually a good one to build because it increases the slow percentage. But you can just rely on plus to skills for that. My dog's having a nightmare down there. In general, when it comes to necromancer, summon necromancer specifically, your goal is to try and get those skeletons as high as you possibly can in HP, so they don't end up dying. Diablo will straight up murder all your skeletons in Act 4 normal. So when you go to Diablo in Act 4 normal and your skeletons aren't ready, Diablo will just hand your skeletons their butthole. And there's nothing that you can do about it. There's actually a video. It's a pretty cool little series. This guy, he does like animations, and what is it called? Cabot animations or something like that. It's on the Discord. Let me see if I can throw a link in chat just for fun. I think it usually ends up getting posted in the meme section. Yes, Cabot animations. Bink.
When it comes to crossing,
Share copy. Yeah, if you've never checked out Cabot's Cabot animations, check out Cabot animations. They're pretty cool. In one of the animations he has the necromancer goes to fight Diablo, and the necromancer has his whole army ready, and he's going up to fight Diablo, and Diablo does one fire inferno, and they all fall down. His whole army just dies immediately, and then the skeleton cries in the corner. And I just thought it was hilarious because it's absolutely true. What happens with the necromancer is if you don't build the necromancer correctly, your skeletons can't take even one fire nova from Diablo in normal difficulty. So you have to build them a very specific way. After you've got your necromancer in a solid position where your summons are doing well, I would start working on corpse explosion and max out corpse explosion. And then once you have skeletons maxed out, once you have skeleton mastery maxed out, once you have corpse explosion maxed out, and you have 1 point in revives, at that point you can start working on the mages if that's what you really want to do. It is an interesting way to go about it. And then if you had full mages, if your mages were at their maximum capability, you're talking about using lower resist to help out the mages for damage. But the thing is that amplify damage helps out your skeletons and your army so much more than lower resist is going to help out the mages. So unless you're in a position where your army is just completely incapable of killing something, I wouldn't really worry about it. And I say this because amplify damage, which is the other curse that you would be using as a summon necromancer, and one that's far easier to get, by the way, is, how do I put it? Not as good, or is so easy to get, and it will break physical immunities. So when you cast amplify damage on a target, it reduces their physical resistance. So even if you come across a monster that is physically immune, you can make it so that your particular, army can still deal damage if you cast amplify damage on them. Thorns is also very ineffective in Hell because most monsters there have so much physical resistance that it makes it pointless. But if you're casting amplify damage on everything, believe it or not, Thorns can also be effective in Hell, in combination with other things. So it's a matter of the mages don't really do enough damage to begin with, number one. You have too much going on, so you've got physical damage coming from your skeletons, you've got physical damage coming from your mercenary, you've got physical damage coming from your golem, and your mages are literally your one odd man out, applying elemental damage, and I just don't really think the lower resist is going to help them enough to make them worthwhile. You could theoretically build that, but the other problem is that the mages just don't stay alive very long. Even at max level, they don't have enough hit points, and they don't have enough defense that they just end up dying constantly. And trust me, I've made like 100 different necromancers over the years. I freaking love necromancers. I made a dagger necromancer. I made a poison nova necromancer. I made a summon necromancer. I made a corpse explosion necromancer. I made a bone wall necromancer for no reason, just for lulz. I had max bone walls, and that was pretty fun because I also had like super awesome bone armor. I made a max summon necromancer, and I've made everything in between. Combinations of all of them, which you can make a fairly competent combination necromancer. Like, you don't have to go full summon, and you don't have to go full poison and bone, and you don't have to go full like poison nova or bone spear. I've noticed that you can actually make some very, very competent combination necromancers, and it usually has to do with the fact that because necromancers have such good summons, you can kind of just hide behind the summons and you can just do your thing. So whatever it is that you need to do personally, as long as your summons are alive and doing their job, usually you can stay alive and do yours. And corpse explosion is really the linchpin of everything. Like, no matter how terrible your build is, if you've got max level corpse explosion, you can usually just murder everything. As long as you can kill one thing, as long as your mercenaries or your summoned army can kill at least one thing, usually you're good. Because once that one thing dies and then you start spamming corpse explosion, everything dies. And this girl's freaking OP with her little janks. She ain't even got any good gear. She's got nothing. And she's still doing great. My little flaming Cheeto. I know y'all like my little flaming Cheeto, don't lie. Y'all wish you had some flaming Cheetos. Speaking of flaming Cheeto, Have you guys like looked into at all this whole like controversy weirdness going on around the guy who claims he invented flaming hot Cheetos, and apparently comes to find out that he didn't invent flaming hot Cheetos, but he like built an entire empire off of the lie that he had invented flaming hot Cheetos, like to literally the point where he would go to like colleges and talk about like his success story, and he would get paid like appearances and stuff like that for telling his story, and he even wrote a book apparently about inventing the flaming hot Cheeto, and apparently it's like this really really good story, and they're making a movie off of his invention of the flaming hot Cheeto, even though apparently they've found out at this point that it's completely false, and I just don't even know what to think about the whole thing. Apparently the company like didn't know how it was invented.
I am a
Like they had to actually do research into figuring out who was the one that came up with the idea for the recipe. So he had like found this strange loophole of the company didn't know that he didn't invent it until they actually hired like a private investigator to like research into the past to see who invented the recipe, only to come up with the answer that he didn't invent the flaming hot Cheeto recipe. And I'm like enthralled with this story because this guy has literally like become a millionaire based off of the idea that he invented it, even though he never did. And he never obtained any royalties or anything from the flaming hot Cheeto recipe. He just did like public appearances and like talked about his experience creating the recipe, and how he went before the board of investors and made them accept his recipe and try it out. And it was like a whole thing, and it was hilarious. Yeah, you got to read into it if you're interested in like a good weird story. Like that is definitely a good weird story. And this all comes about because my character is named Flaming Hot Cheeto, so I hope you know this. Randomness. That's what you get when you join Ginger Gaming Mentor's stream. You get randomness. What random topic is Ginger Gaming Mentor talking about today? Butthole hairitis disease? I actually didn't need to come here at all. I went in here by accident because I was just yakking my mouth. Let's go see if BattleNet's up real quick. We might as well. Oh, BattleNet, why do you die while I'm streaming? I wish you would be more stable, but you are just a big old bull. Oh, BattleNet, we are going to replace you. Unable to connect to BattleNet. If using a modem, you may need to connect to your internet service provider before connecting to BattleNet.com. I mean, Battle.net. Alright, I'm going to take a short break, ladies and germs. I'm going to go grab myself something to drink. And, it is 11 o'clock, but you know what? I want to stream for a little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna grab something to drink. We're gonna come back. If BattleNet's still not up by then, we'll do some more single player, or I mean, who knows? We'll figure something out. I'm gonna do a little ad break. That way, you won't get ads when I come back. So the ads will roll while I'm gone. Blah blah blah. It's a nice little thing to do so that you guys, when you actually come into the stream, you don't get ads. Because basically how it works is if I run the ads now, you don't get them later when I'm actually doing stuff. All right, I'll be back. I'm back. I got some soda. Some soda. Give me a soda. What's up, Mata? You know what your name reminds me of, Mata? And you might laugh at me when I say this. But so, have you ever watched Firefly? There was in Firefly, they went to this one planet, and there was a planet of mutters. And the mutters had this stuff that they drank called Mutter's Milk. And every time I see your name, Mata, I always think of Mutter's Milk. It's Mata's Milk. If you guys are unaware of what I'm talking about, basically in the Firefly show, there was a planet, and the planet was a mud planet. Basically, in the future, they had figured out how to make ceramics that were stronger than steel. So instead of making ships out of steel, they were making ships out of ceramic. And they were like literally god ceramic like ships. Like, I mean, you're literally flying around in a ship made out of pottery, but you know, it's like really, really, really high quality pottery. You know, it's not terracotta. But anyway, they were slaves on the planet, and the slaves were fed this like alcohol that was like also mixed with like all the nutrients and like vitamins and minerals that they needed. So like while they were drinking alcohol, they were also getting what they needed to survive, and they called it Mutter's Milk. Just in case I'm slurring the words together, let me type it in. Alright, let's see if we can log into BattleNet. Is BattleNet dead forever? I think BattleNet might have died. That's it. BattleNet's dead. That's the end of it. No more Diablo. The Diablo servers go down, and the Diablo II Resurrected pops up tomorrow the next day. Where's my Necro? Hollow. This is my poor little Necro. What kind of Necro did I make you? I don't even remember. Summon. So this is a full summon necromancer. He is just barely working down the bone tree, apparently. I think he has like some plus to skill wands or something. I can't remember. Where's your head? Why can't you use your Saigon's Guard tower shield, sir? See, I'm messing around with stuff. Alright, let's go make an army, sir. Let's go make an army of the dead. Rumors say August 5th. All who oppose me, beware. I need some skeletons. We are not playing a game here. You read it on my YouTube video? Man, they be blowing up my dang YouTube video. When's beta? I'm gonna die. I said, don't die. I was like, otherwise you're gonna miss beta. And they said, LOL. And then I said, well, never mind. I said, you're Horus, the god of whatever, like Egyptian god or whatever. You'll probably resurrect. Come with me, my skeletons. Let us take over the world together. Dude, my YouTube video is like the only thing up right now as far as like beta news. And it wasn't my intention. I really wasn't trying to do that. because nobody has any beta news, and I'm doing a countdown to beta videos. I'm like, screw it, we're counting down. It's August, let's go. Somebody said you can't do a countdown to beta. You don't even know when beta is going to launch. And I said, it's in August, isn't it? So it's 30 days at the very least. See, it's a 30-day countdown. It's a 30-day countdown. We'll be fine. We got this, Neverworld. Good. Make silly comments on all my videos, Neverworld. I appreciate it. Everybody shows up in like live stream to talk to me, and they're like, "Hey, I've been following you for like 18 years, and I really like your stuff." And then I'm like, "You've never commented on anything." I'm like, "Say hi and let me know, like, because I don't know whether you like my stuff or not. It's nice to get some feedback. So just let me know, please." I'm dumb, I know. Skeletons. Oh, and you know why the dislikes are there? The dislikes are there because they came in thinking I had the beta date. And then they came in with the idea that because I didn't have the beta date, I was just trying to clickbait people onto my YouTube videos, which couldn't be further from the case. If they'd been following me at all, they would know that I literally just put out like a YouTube video every single day regardless. And I was trying to be funny. Like, literally the title of the video says, "It's beta." I mean, it's August. And that's fine. You know what they say about exposure? It's like, even if it's negative exposure, it's still exposure. And negative exposure will still get you people who will hang on, and you'll build a community. I'm not worried about all those people that show up and throw a downvote and leave. What I'm worried about is the people who stay and actually watch my content. Did they like my content? Was I funny? Are you not entertained? I'm gonna start a watch party. Did you guys see that you can watch movies together with your viewers? Like, I was totally unaware of this until the other day. Apparently on Twitch there's this thing where you can watch a video or a movie like on your Twitch channel, like through some sort of like Amazon linking service. So like me, like you, we could just like everybody could come in here and we could watch Gladiator together or some dumb like that. And everybody could be in here chatting about Gladiator. We could be derping around. I think it's freaking hilarious. This character needs to be respect. He's not built right, and I'm mad about it. This is one of my older single player characters. I think from when I first started streaming Diablo. Like, I think this is actually like the first character I started streaming Diablo with. I was like, let's make a necromancer! Yay! And we did make a necromancer. He doesn't even have tomes. Okay, let me see if I can find this in here. It's in my list. Start a watch party. Here it is right here. Start a watch party. So if I click on watch party, where are you at? Where did you come back here? Why are you not here? There it is. Start a watch party. Your watch party is just 3 steps away. Connect your Amazon Prime or Prime Video account. Choose a title and start watch party. Watch with your community on your channel. Some typical stream features are disabled for watch parties. For detailed instructions on how to get started, click here. So apparently I could like just hop in here one day and we could just watch a movie together. I wonder what kind of movies are allowed on this. We can watch Green Lantern. We can watch Alien in 4K. 1979 Alien in UHD. I bet you that's pretty good. I bet you it's probably limited. You're not allowed to see boobies, so there's probably no boobies in here. We're like, oh, that one's got boobies in it. Not allowed to watch that one. Wait, isn't that? Huh. Jean-Claude Van Johnson. What the hell is that? Out of Time, Lorena, Flack. I don't see any like really good movies on here. Star Trek: The Next Generation. We gonna watch some TNG with me? Oh, they got The Boys on here. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. If we're going back to play Diablo 2, we got to pull up some 2003 Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Y'all know you were playing some Diablo 2 and in the background there was freaking Buffy the Vampire Slayer on. Oh, The Tick is on there. That's a pretty fun show. I actually like The Tick. I was trying to see if there was like only like a select number of videos, but it seems like there's a pretty good number of videos on there. It's actually kind of interesting. Alright, this character needs to be rebuilt badly. So I think what we need to do is we need to find the Den of Evil so we can get our reset. And hopefully fix this Necromancer. I feel like if we can respec his skills, get him a little bit closer to where he needs to be, we should be okay. Especially considering he's running a +1 shield, a +1 Necromancer wand. He's got some faster cast. He's not doing like terrible as far as resistances are concerned. He's not in the negative in Nightmare, which is saying a lot. And we need that the Thorns Mercenary too would definitely help out with a summon Necromancer. A lot of people don't like Thorns anymore because Thorns got nerfed, but let me just say that although Thorns got nerfed in normal and Nightmare difficulty, if you combine Thorns with Amplify damage, Thorns is still extremely powerful. But you have to combine it. It's not just an either or. Alright? It's a use your entire Thorns and Amplify damage and your full army together as a whole. Like if you have all of them together, they could be extremely powerful. So this is my character, and so when I'm judging this character, I'm judging my past self. So this will be really fun, and I'm gonna go through the process of talking about basically what I did wrong here, and why this character is not quite working out the way he should. Number one is if I'm going full summon Necromancer, I probably shouldn't have put any points into Bone Spear or Bone Spirit, because Bone Spear and Bone Spirit really need to be built for them to be effective. And that's part of the issue, is that it's not very effective because they are... we're splitting things up too much. If I was a Poison and Bone Necromancer and I had my points in Bone Spear specifically, it would be a very effective skill, but I don't. So it's not a very effective skill. Number two, I have points into Skeletal Mage, and I have points into Skeleton Mastery, which I shouldn't have done. So all of my points at this particular point should be going into Skeleton and Summon Resist. And honestly, I shouldn't even have any points down here at all. I can definitely refine this character a bit and get him up and running. It's just going to take a little bit of work. He does have Corpse Explosion, and he has Skeletons. So I mean, there's that. He's not terrible, but I can make him better. as the Bionic Man. We can make him better. Get Scott Bakula in here and start doing some quantum leaps. That's right, da. Da. Super da. Give me my... I ain't got any ID scrolls. Why do I not have ID scrolls? Tomorrow War. I'm just curious what's the point of watching the movies with your like your Twitch streamers. When I watch a movie, you know, I like to talk a little bit, but I don't like to talk like that much. I mean, I like to comment on things during the movie, so to speak. But definitely not like what I would do during a Twitch stream. So I'm assuming that it's just chat. The whole point of it is chatting with your friends. Oh, that's right. I found an ethereal Venom ward for him. I was pretty excited about that. Venom ward's kind of OP for early level merc. Gives him 90% poison resist. It's got pretty good defense. It's a decent little merc armor for early game. And since poison is one of the main things that kills mercenaries, it actually works out pretty much to your advantage. And of course, pretty much all the mages died, as they always do. They never stay alive for very long. I don't know why the mages die so easily. They don't even have that much less life than the skeleton warriors. It's just like they just don't survive. They get beat down so easily. But you know, when you're level 99 and you've got a full summon army, it doesn't matter. At that point, once you've hit level 99 and you've got your skeletons maxed, you've got your skeleton mastery maxed, you've got your corpse explosion maxed. I mean, maybe even you maxed out revives and you maxed out a golem. At that point, there's really not a lot left to max out, and skeletons get maxed out too. One monster remains. Oh, never mind. He died. He died of some gonorrheal poison or something.
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
No, it's not. How about we watch Willow? Willow off good. If you liked Diablo back in the day, I hope you liked frickin' Willow. Willow was like Diablo personified. What's up, Joda Reed?
Good evening.
What are you talking about, man? And you have a subscriber badge, but I don't remember you subscribing. Thanks for the subscription, by the way. Or maybe I gave it to you. I don't know. Or so, or because there were a bunch of people who handed out subscriptions one day, so maybe you got one for free. Ah, yes. Well, you have a subscription. That means you can use all the cool little emotes. So, you know, put those to good use. Put those to good use, sir. Kind of freaking all resistances 9 amulet I'm not using. +1 to poison and bone amulet that I'm not using. Yeah, you get to use emotes though. Look, you got this one, you get this one, you get this one, you got this one. Chonkers. I like Chonkers. I think he's my favorite so far. Chonky boy. Who doesn't like Chonka Chonks? Chonk, chonk, chonk. Oh, and I threw a couple cats in there too. Why do I got all these gems? I was holding on to every gem, which I'm gonna do when Diablo II Resurrected starts. But still, I was holding on to every single gem. I'm gonna sell these gems. I don't need them no more. This is single player after all. I'll be fine. Just give myself some room.
Hi there. I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here in camp. It's good to see some strong.
Well, I make fun of the word all the time. I say like Chinchilla and stuff like that. That's not actually how it's pronounced. It's pronounced Chinchilla, like Chinchilla, Chinchilla. Chinchillas are native to the Andes Mountains, and they are mostly extinct in their natural habitat due to extreme hunting for furs. And the irony of that is that the fur industry was actually the ones that saved them. Because, how did I bring out the Lich King? Oh, the Lich King. Oh, you're talking about Necromancer. It was actually interesting because the fur trade was what killed the chinchillas off, but then at the same time, the fur trade was actually what saved them. So, believe it or not, the elemental... Believe it or not, it was actually the fur trade that went down there and got the chinchillas to rescue them for the purposes of using them for fur. And in the process, they ended up saving the entire species, which was pretty cool. There's now millions and millions of them all over the world as pets. Alright, so we're redoing this Necromancer. All my freaking skeletons just went poof into no man's land. We're redoing this popsicle stand. Alright. So, first things first is we need to be able to equip our gear. So we need that 75 strength for the shield. Alright, do we have plus strength charms? We have 1 plus strength charm. I mean, I'll just hold on to them. It's not a big deal. Alright, we need no dexterity, really. I'm not really worried about that. We need lots of vitality. So everything else in the vitality, up goes the vitality. Next, we need 1 point into skeleton, 1 point into skeleton mastery. We need 1 point into clay golem, 1 point into golem mastery, 1 point into summon resist. We need 1 point into teeth and 1 point into corpse explosion. And then we also need 1 point into amplify damage. All the rest of the points can get dumped into skeletons. To max the skeletons out. Now we need at least 5 points into summon resist. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That brings us to a fairly decent level of resistances. And then all the rest of our points are going to go into skeleton mastery. That should make our skeletons nice and beefy at level 34, and we should be doing a lot better than we were previously. Now I just need some corpses. Swing, swing, swing. I need more mana to summon skeletons. Come, my army of the dead. For we will sanctify this place in holy and unholy fire. It's a war sword. Ooh, prevent monster heat. Any more corpses? I need 9 skeletons, y'all. I need 9 skeletons. 9. Alright, let's get our golem running. And let's get our amp damage in there. Start wrecking shop, skeletons. Oh yeah, this feels more like an army. An army of the undead. Sally forth. If you guys don't know what that's from Army of the Dead. Or Army of Darkness. The third movie in the Evil Dead series, where the undead skeleton commander tells his army to attack the village. And literally, as he says Sally forth, his jaw falls off. I feel like Necromancer would be by far one of the scariest characters in the game. Can you imagine a Necromancer walking into town with his army of the undead? Just skeletons just roaming around, just like looking all evil and just okay. You're like, alright. Are they bad skeletons? Like, no, they do what I tell them to do. Watch, I'm gonna make this one pick his nose. Skeleton's over there just like jamming his bone finger up his bone hole. Join your army of the dead. You're gonna join my army of the undead. I'm gonna make a skeleton out of your corpse, Blood Raven. What happened to your army, Raven? What happened to your army? Where did it go? All that smack talk, and you can't even keep your army up. You can't even keep it going. Look at you stuck in the corner. It's my army, the undead. I'll beat you with this wand. How about that? I will beat you with this wand. I'm still making a freaking skeleton out of your corpse. Dropped a bone helm. Ah, I don't got any ID scrolls. What's up, butcher?
Good day.
Blood Raven. Full necromancer army. Speaking of full necromancer army, I kind of want to play around with a full necromancer army.
Put that to good use.
So we're gonna head over to my test necromancer. Because my techromancer, my test necromancer has full skills. Where you at, test necro? Test necro. Ode to the test necro with max skills and everything. He's got crap for gear, but he's a test necro. We're gonna do a full army. I hope you guys are ready. Which golem do you want? I'll let you guys choose. Fire golem, clay golem, blood golem, lightning golem. Oh wait, there's no lightning golem. Demon golem. You know, let's do a fire golem. I can't even summon a fire golem. It costs too much mana. That's beautiful. You know what? Let's hack him in a freaking Trangools set or something. Or let me check my Trangools guy. Let's see if he's got skills. You got any skills, Necromancer? You do have skills. Ooh, okay. Let's do the Trangool Necromancer. Yes, excellent. Excellent. The full army of the undead. Come forth. Somebody drop a mana potion. This is gonna look really cool in Diablo II Resurrected. Turning into a ghoul. I know you guys are gonna love that. I've got no gold for mana. Look here, Akara. Can you put me on a loan plan? I'll pay you back later. The full Necromancer army. Let us go. How many skeletons can I make? 10? Alright. How many mages can I make? 10. Somebody drop me some mana potions. Thank you. Ah, yes. Let's get our janks going. And let's start getting some revives. The full army of the undead. Well, I can get 25 revives? Hell yeah, let's go. Full army. I thought they nerfed the revives too. I guess they didn't nerf the revives. I already did. She's one of my skeletons. She is a skeleton of the undead. A gargoyle head. I like gargoyle heads. Mana potion, yay! Full army achieved! Yes! Now let's go to town and frighten the townsfolk. You just show up with a maximum necromancer army. You're like, oh, you know. That's my guys. Oh, okay, exactly what I needed. Come, my army, terrify! Why are you all standing there? Terrify! And then they die in town too. Like if you stay in town, all the revives just like die in town. Look at my little army. My little army's gonna look so badass when a freaking Diablo II Resurrected comes out. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. It's time to go to River of Flame. I always loved going to River of Flame with the frickin' full Necromancer army. I thought it was amazing. Why am I suddenly not a ghoul? Better give me back my ghouledness. Let's put some low resist up just for Deward and, or was it Butcher? Butcher was asking, I think. Boop. I got Fireball too. And Meteor. I got Meteor. I can't even use it because I ain't got no mana. Haha. I need something to sell for mana potions. Drop something on the ground. I can't even maintain my army because I don't have enough mana. You know what would be really cool? And this would be such a simple little change for the skeleton mages. You know what would make the skeleton mages so much more useful? If the skeleton mages would cast your curses. Think about that one. I just put an idea in your brain, and it's gonna worm its way in, and it's gonna just wiggle in there. It's gonna. And you're gonna be like, man, that would be awesome if the freaking mages would cast curses. Yeah, the what is it? The Oblivion, not the Oblivion Knights, but like the Oblivion Mages or whatever. I mean, I'd even be fine if it was just like random curses. I wouldn't even care. Nah, curses don't stack. So, it would just be constantly... But they would be constantly up, though, I'll tell you that much. If you had like 10 mages and they were all casting curses. Army of the Undead. Mana potions! Precious, precious mana potions! With these mana potions, I shall summon an army that will be greater than the armies of Mordor. Keep resurrecting. I want lots of Udars. Udars make good mercs. I don't want maggots. Less maggots, more Udars. Let's go. I always found with Necromancer you really needed to like sort of get in there and force your army to move with you. You have to be the general. I always really liked that about the Necromancer, is that your army wasn't really smart enough to know where they needed to go and what they needed to do at what particular time. So you would have to like run in, force them to you know, take up a position that you needed, and just in general be the general of your army, the commander in chief.
There's only one curse that Necromancer has, by the way, that you can cast with other curses, and that is Attract. So you can cast Attract on a target, and then if you cast another curse over top of Attract, it doesn't overwrite it. Attract is actually a very awesome curse for helping out your teammates. It's something that if you just put 1 point into, it can definitely be useful, especially to save your mercenary. Like say your mercenary is in trouble and he's in the middle of a group of monsters. You cast Attract on one particular monster and let all the other monsters start beating him up. It's sort of similar to Conversion in a way because it forces all the monsters to fight, the monster that you've attract. And yeah, Confuse works as well, but the problem with Confuse is that Confuse is overwritten by other curses. So, for instance, if you go into a group of monsters and you confuse them, and then you throw Lower Resist up, Lower Resist will overwrite the Confuse curse. But with Attract only affects one target, and it allows you to basically bring attention to that one monster, while also having Lower Resist or Amplify damage up on all the targets simultaneously. So you don't have to worry about overwriting anything. I mean, granted, Attract overwrites Lower Resist, but only on one target. A Jared Stone, that'd be worth some monies. I smelled a fart. It was so bad, I literally had to lean over and check and make sure there were no turds on the carpet. I kid y'all not. I was like, holy. I'm like, there be turds on that carpet. I know there is. But like, how you fart that bad in it? Did you poop yourself? I know one of y'all pooped yourself. Don't even lie. These are test characters. They didn't have any equipment on them, any money on them or anything. They're not actually built. So, he didn't have any scrolls. He ain't have nothing. He's got a set of Trangul's armor. That's it. That's all he needs, right? Oh lord, you hear my revives dying in the background? Stop dying! Oh my god, keep casting. I need all the revives I can get.
I need mana.
More. My army is never complete. You know what? Let's spam some poison novas too. Why not? I swear Poison Nova was made for the Summon Necromancer. When you think about it, Poison Nova is a slow kill, right? And you can just sit there and you can just spam Poison Nova behind your army. You don't even have to have it maxed or anything. You just when you get into a fight, you just start spamming Poison Nova. Die. And then, of course, I always had fun doing stupid stuff like this. See if I can find a monster, and I'll show you exactly what I mean. We're not done. We are not done. There is no finishing here. We are not done. We need more walls. We are not done. We are not done. We are not done. Nope, nope, nope. Just wall everything in forever. For all eternity. Well, it used to not have a timer on it. I remember back when it didn't have a timer on it, and man, you could just throw a wall up, and if it was like a max level bone wall, man, that thing would never go down. That jank would be up for like 7 hours. But they did add a 24-second duration on it, and after they did that, they made it, you know, a little bit more acceptable, I guess is the term. The Necromancer has all these beautiful curses they can use too. There's so many nice curses. Confuse is a great curse. It really is. Very, very helpful for like when you're having trouble killing stuff. If you have a lot of melee players in your group, and you just want to give them a little bit of a hand to you know, survive an encounter, you throw Confuse up. It makes it fairly easy for your melee players to get in there, deal their damage, and get out. It's crowd control. If you guys are familiar with crowd control, your Confuse curse is crowd control. Your Attract curse is crowd control. Decrepify is also a form of crowd control because it slows everybody down and it weakens them, which is pretty nice. And then Terror is also crowd control. So you literally have 1, 2, 3, 4 crowd control skills, which are pretty sweet. Necromancer can control crowds fairly easily. Is freaking BattleNet up yet? Let's check. Big money, no whammies. 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 Whee! Big money, no whammies. That boy is a whammy. Well, what do you know? I'm using my CD key. Somebody hack into my account to steal my jank. Come on, which one of y'all is it? Who be hacking into my account? You can have everything you want, but you can't take my freedom. All right? I had this happen one time before. I had to force close the game. And checking the task manager. Make sure the game wasn't running, and it was actually still running even after I closed it. And it's not running this time. So maybe somebody did hack into my account. The hackening. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. All that stuff's going to go to pot once I move on to Diablo II Resurrected anyway. That's crazy. So BattleNet goes down. Nobody's able to make any games. I leave BattleNet. I was out of BattleNet for like 30, 40 minutes. Apparently my CD key is still in use. Interesting. Look at this little tiny stash. I know y'all are happy you don't got that little tiny stash. So this is a 20-year-old character that I made back when Diablo was a pretty new game. And this just goes to show you what I thought when I was a kid. All my skills were level 20. Right? And out of all the items in the game I could have given my character, I gave my character the Millabrega set. Which is not the best set in the world. You don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Okay? Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I will come to your house, Runeword. I'll find out where you live, sir. Y'all funny. I see what y'all did right there. I see what y'all did. Y'all funny right there. Y'all hooting hilarious. And it would not. We're gonna riot. I'll be there organizing the riot. I have my big old blowhorn. I'd be like, if you guys are here for the Ginger Gaming Mentor Blizzard, we want our Diablo II Resurrected now riot. Please report to tent number 3. I'll get JG Wentworth. We'll hire JG Wentworth. I want my Diablo II Resurrected, and I want it now! Honestly, I think it's Blizzard's biggest game, like, for a really long time. I'm pretty sure it's going to overshadow Diablo 4 by miles. It's definitely going to overshadow Diablo 2. I mean, Diablo 3. It's going to overshadow Diablo 2 as well. One of the main things that it's going to offer that Diablo 2 never could is the ability to play on consoles. So, there's that. Jab, 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 jab. I will jab at ye. I will jab at thee. I kind of want to make a jab Amazon. I'm so curious, like, what a jab Amazon would be like. Jab's a pretty good skill. I actually really enjoy it. Exactly. Why get your hopes up for Diablo 4, you know, hoping that Diablo 4 will be the next best thing, when we've already got Diablo 2?
How may I help you?
How many people play on the West Coast D2 server? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know.
You have greetings.
What do I got? I've got a Coif of Glory. I got my big old hammer. I'm running an Ancient's Pledge. I got a Suburbs Ward. Why am I using these over these? 30% IAS is nice. Probably the Mana Steel. Let's swap for a second. Oh yeah, that's right. I got the frickin' Maiden Pike on the other hand. I'm gonna start jabbing stuff. Yeah, SNES, it's gonna be all on one server. They're doing away completely with the realms. There's not gonna be any more realms. So everybody gets to be on one big happy family. You can come play with me, and I could come play with you. Jippy jip jip, jippy jip jip, jippy jip 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 jip. I kind of want to see what Max Jab is like. Give me just a second. I'm going to edit this character, and we're going to give her Max Jab. Max Jab, that's it. That's all I'm going to give her, nothing else. I promise. No Titans. No Titans. I won't give her any Titans. I just want to see what she runs like when she has Max Jab. I haven't really built a Max Jab Amazon before. Oh my god, this program just loves to make sound effects, I swear. Where you at, Tankazon? There she is. That's my little Tankazon. Skills. Jab. We're gonna bring you up to level 20. Level 99 jab. Level 20 jab is all we need. Save. Close. There we go. Now she's got level 20's jab. So 199% attack increase, only 48% damage increase. That's pretty poor for level 20. 48% damage? Ooh. I mean, I guess she does still have the ability to... I mean, the attack rating is definitely higher. The damage is definitely better. And I'm gonna die. Whoop. Whoop.
I bet you want. Yes, citizen.
My problem, Joe to read, is that there's so many people out there on the forums. If you actually go and you take a look around and you talk to people, there are so many people out there that believe, that truly and honestly believe, that if the bots aren't there, the game will suck. Like, I kid you not. That's what they think. If the bots aren't there, the game will suck. And the way that they are explaining it is they think, basically, that if the bots aren't there, the the economy will be terrible. There won't be enough items. You won't be able to get any end game gear. You won't be able to do bail runs. Basically, they're basically saying that without the bots, the game would just fall apart into nothingness, apparently. My thing is that nobody likes to go into a game that's full of bots. If you were playing Counter-Strike, if you were playing Team Fortress 2, if you were playing Overwatch, if you were playing any of those games and all of a sudden you went into a match and every single person in the match said bot next to their name, you probably would just leave. Nobody wants to play those games with bots. And it's the same exact thing with Diablo 2. Nobody wants to play the damn game with bots. Are you sure, Neverworld? Because the game's not alive. Yeah, but here's the thing about enchant bots. Wouldn't it be more fun if you just let the sorceresses who build enchant have the fun of doing something like that? Like going into a game and giving everybody enchant? When you make the enchant games, you're literally taking away the fun of the sorceress who built up her fire sorceress. So those sorceresses who build up their fire sorceresses to have enchant, they just get shoved under the rug. And C-Bail runs need to be done by people. Like, I really think that C-Bail runs need to be done by people. If people want to run Chaos and people want to run Bail, then they need to get off their lazy butts and do it themselves. Get off your lazy butt and do it yourself. I've done it before. It's not that hard. You just go, you just right click a whole bunch. I mean, you might miss a couple of them, but who cares? You might miss a couple, it'd be alright. It's not like the Necromancer's not going to lose and resummon half of them in like 5 minutes anyway. As long as you get the Merc and the Golem and most of the skeletons, you're alright. Freaking holy freeze. Ooh, a bone shield. No mana for jab. Oh, the mana cost went up with the level. Ah. A downside of leveling it up. Hmm.
I don't expect this of you. Hello.
Nice shield. It's too bad I'm not a paladin. What helmet is my Merc wearing? Yeah, the everything that you have that kills something is killing something with your Magic Find, so yes. That's why Magic Find Necromancers tend to be so good. It's because literally as a Magic Find Necromancer, you literally have the ability to spread out your magic find across the entire battlefield. And as long as one of your minions gets the last hit on something, your magic find is applied, which is pretty cool.
There's no trouble a mud can't cure.
There's no trouble a trouble can't trouble. Let's go, Merc. You got a blind helmet now. Let's go. Zip, 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 zip. Needs more defense. It's called walk magic finding. And it's been my experience that walk magic finding is very effective. You just have to go to the correct areas. My Amazon's defense is horrible. If you were going to build a Tankazon, you'd probably want to go with a fort for an armor, so you get chilling armor, which boost your defense pretty ridiculously. Plus, it would give you that nice cold effect. Of course, getting a fort is going to be a little difficult. I actually want to build a very, very interesting Tankazon later. And when I say Tankazon, I do not mean that I'm going to build a Javazon that tanks. I mean, I'm going to build a completely melee Amazon that uses a spear and a shield, and that's pretty much it. The low rune is the problem there. The low rune is actually a very high rune. As you can see, it's number 28 on the list. So the higher that number, the harder that rune is going to be to obtain. And the low rune tends to be one that's a little bit difficult to come by. It's not impossible to come by, mind you. It's just difficult. So, you know, don't plan on your characters having access to a low rune, because chances are it's not going to happen. And in Diablo II Resurrected, without the bots, as we were talking about earlier, the bots farm like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So a lot of these items that are actually really rare end up becoming easier to find. Well, without the bots, those something like a low rune or a jaw rune is going to be a lot harder to come by than in Diablo right now. It happens. You just gotta know where to farm. The thing about runes is they're not magic find based. They're whites. And it's been my experience that whites tend to drop more readily from just regular monsters than they do from like bosses and stuff like that. So if you farm somewhere like the cow level, Hell cow level has a chance to drop Zod rune, Jaw rune, Burr rune, all those things. So if you get yourself a really effective cow level farmer, those freaking exploding potions are ridiculous. They kept putting me in a hit recovery state despite the fact they weren't doing any damage, so everybody else was just ripping me to shreds. Okay with the frickin' hit recovery states. That's one of the things that you can do with Fireball and Exploding Arrow. Exploding Arrow, and Fireball also put monsters into hit recovery states, despite the fact that they're not actually in hit recovery states. And they force you to go through a hit recovery animation. Those exploding potions force you to go through a hit recovery animation. And so they were just getting me stuck, despite the fact they weren't even doing enough damage to put me in a hit recovery animation. So I was just stuck there. I forgot how I dealt with that crap. Pretty much just one-shot those guys, I would assume. Oh yeah, I could have thrown my decoy up, and the decoy could have taken some of the potions for me. Would have made it a little bit easier for me to not get stuck in a hit recovery loop. Still obnoxious. Don't I have a Valkyrie? I do have a Valkyrie. Why are you not on my list? Good. Give them something else to throw exploding potions at besides me. Possessed Undead Scavenger. Possessed with the spirit of LeBron James, the Undead Scavenger was always in search of round objects. Ever wanting to be a basketball player, despite no longer having hands, the Possessed Scavenger did roam the land. Ooh, a barbed shield. Another good tip that I give you guys is runes tend to drop a lot from ghosts. I don't know why. I don't know specifically the reason. But for some reason or another, ghosts are actually a really good source of runes. So if you go to Hell, Arcane Sanctuary is a pretty good place. Hell, Arcane Sanctuary, ghosts, there's a huge number of ghosts there. And they tend to drop runes on a regular basis. Now, it might not be the rune that you're looking for specifically, but I have noticed that just in general, they have a higher rune drop chance than just about anything else in the game. It doesn't necessarily mean you'll go in there and find a freaking Jaw rune the first time you kill Arcane Sanctuary Ghosts, or that they can specifically drop Jaw runes. That is an interesting question that I'm asking myself here, is what can those ghosts drop? So, let me do a quick search real quick. We're going to do Diablo II area level, right? And we're going to pull up the area level of Arcane Sanctuary in Hell. And the level of Arcane Sanctuary in Hell is level 79. All right. So if we look up the where the runes can drop, I'm trying to see what the highest level rune that can drop from, specifically from Arcane Sanctuary. So we have the area level. The area level is level to 79. So we're going to go to Diablo II Treasure Class. And we're going to find on the Treasure Class list. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. Oh yeah, more players in the game does actually affect the number of runes, by the way. So because there is a no drop option, so when you kill something, there is a chance to roll no drop. So basically, if you have more people in the game, you have the ability to actually find those runes because more things will drop, and there's more chances for the runes to roll as a drop from those monsters because there are less no drop rolls being made. Let's see. According to this, chests in Act 5 can drop Zod runes. Chests in Act 4 Hell can drop Jaw and Sham runes. And chests in Act 3 Hell can drop Sur and Burr runes. So apparently, if you run around looking for chests at Act 5, they have a chance to drop Zod runes. It's interesting. Apparently, the chests have a R level, and the R level is dependent on the act and the difficulty that they are in. So, like, for instance, if you opened up a chest in Act 4 Nightmare, the highest that you could find is a Pull or a rune. You know what? I'll link this in chat for you guys, just for the giggles. There you go. You can have a look at that if you're interested. Since rune finding is largely a crapshoot, it is best to kill quickly where your character is most capable of killing quickly. Levels with a lot of monsters are best, simply to increase the total number of item drops. Places like the Secret Cow level, the Flayer Dungeon, or the surface areas of Act 1. With their teeming fallen camps are popular kill zones due to the high density of and fairly weak monsters. So basically they're saying what I was saying earlier is you want to kill lots of stuff as fast as possible. That's why the cow level tends to be nice, because the cow level has so many cows and you can kill them so quickly. Although, you know, if you can't kill them quickly, then that's, whatever. Magic Find also has no effect on runes, so if you're specifically going for runes, don't worry about Magic Find, because Magic Find is going to hamper your ability to find runes, because it's going to slow down the amount of monsters that you can kill per minute, or whatever you want to call it, and it's going to make it so that you're finding less runes, not more. So, you know, deck yourself out with damage and everything else, or Magic Find at the same time, if that's what you want to do. But if you're specifically trying to find runes, you don't need Magic Find for that, specifically. I was trying to find the list of where the runes drop, but I seem to be having trouble pulling that up. A few monster types have higher odds of dropping runes because they cannot drop armor or weapons. Interesting. And thus spit out more runes since they have fewer other possible drop options. These include wraiths, which is the ghosts, finger mages, vulture demons, will-o-wisps, and swarms. These monsters are not worth harvesting while rune hunting, but they spawn infrequently and in underwhelming numbers, so few players will find it worth the effort for the slight increase of odds of finding runes. But that's why I go to Arcane Sanctuary, because Arcane Sanctuary has tons of ghosts. You go in there in Arcane Sanctuary and you just kill everything. And there's tons and tons of monsters in Arcane Sanctuary. It's a great place for rune hunting, and you can also, if you're doing it in Hell difficulty, which is where you should do it, you can also kill the Countess and try and get the key. I mean, that Countess. The Summoner. You can kill the Summoner and try and get the key. Alright, let's check one more time, see if BattleNet's up. If it's not up, I think I'm going to hop off for the night. Watch all my characters be naked. How am I still online? That's the interesting thing. Hmm. Trying to think. I'm trying to think. Maybe if I changed my my BattleNet password or something, I could possibly force the account offline. But I really don't know. That's weird. I've never seen BattleNet go down like that. Yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected is using the servers for testing, obviously. Obviously. Well, there's a bunch of people on here complaining about the servers being down, so I guess the servers are down. The servers are down. You know what? Let me take a minute here, and for those of you who are still online, let's go over some Magic Find stuff. It'll be fun to go over some Magic Find things together. I feel like that's an interesting thing that we can do together. Let me see if I can get this pulled up on camera, so that we can chat about it and I can show it to you at the same time. It's gonna take me a second here. OBS was being real finicky earlier, and I'm hoping that it doesn't want to be a butt face right now. I was trying to pull up things earlier, and it was just not doing it. Alright. So this is area level. Alright, and then we're going to pull up some other links here. Like, let's see. Treasure class, D2. Alright, so these are like two of your main things that you're looking at right now. Alright, so we have treasure class and we have area level. Alright, so a lot of the times you'll hear of people who are farming a specific area. Like, for instance, people that are farming the pit. Well, why are they farming the pit? Well, if you look at the pit right here, the pit is level 85. It's a level 85 area. That is the highest level area in the game. All right. So if we go over here to the treasure class list, you'll see that there are different TCs for values for items. So something like a hand axe has a TC of 3, which means it can drop from just about everything in the game. However, if you look here, the leather armor has a TC of 3 also, but Vidala's ambush, which is a set item, has a TC of 19, which means you need a level sort of 19 monster to drop the item, so forth and so on. So like they split these up into treasure classes, and then the treasure classes are further subdivide the items based on how valuable the item is, and so forth and so on. So for instance, to get like any of these items at the top of the tree, you got to be in a level 85 area. So the pit is like one of the only places that this stuff can even drop from. So if you wanted a Griswold's Redemption, or a Avina's True Sight, or a Dimensional Shard, these types of things are level 85 items, and they only drop from level 85 areas. So you go back over here to the list, and you can pull out what areas have a nice level. So we look here, Moo Moo Farms. Where's Moo Moo Farms? Moo Moo. Murmur. Secret cow level. Well, it's supposed to be Moo Moo Farms. Secret cow level is level 81. So a level 81 treasure class area is right here, and you can, everything on this list and below can drop from the secret cow level, but nothing above this can drop from secret cow level. Except for from the very rare monsters. So this is another thing. If you look for Diablo II Super Uniques. Alright, so super unique monsters have their own level as well. And if you go down here and you look for the Cow King is a super unique monster. And we find out what the Cow King's level is, which should be here. Stats. Celebrity status. This is not helpful. Let's see if we can find a better list. Why is he not on the list? Some of these lists are awful. Let's try this one. Act 1, Super Unique Monsters. Bone Ash. Why is the Cow King not on here? Man, this website's old. The Ariat Summit. I think this is the one I'm looking for. I think, perhaps. Here we go. Cow King. Yay. No, I don't want to go back to school. Lord, all the ads. See, I know that's what y'all wanted to see, was all these ads. Alright, so here we go. This is the Cow King, and this is his defenses, his level. So right here is the Cow King, and it says 31, 67, 86. So those are his stats in the different difficulties. So in Hell difficulty, the Cow King is level 86, which means if we go back to the treasure class means that he can drop level 84 items, despite the fact that the Cow King is in a area level 81 place. So these items can drop from the Cow King. And that's kind of an interesting thing to think about. So the super uniques themselves tend to have higher drops in the area that they're in. Let's see here. There's tricks around it. Supposedly they're going to be fixing it in Diablo II Resurrected, so you're able to kill the Cow King without having to worry about that. But the way that I would always go around it is I would just simply have a character that I would designate as my Cow King, my Cow Portal. So what you do is you just make sure you always have one character who can create the portal. You come into the game, you create the portal with that character, and you leave. Okay, and as long as you leave the game, there's no chance that that character will ever lose access to the portal. And then any other character you make or you bring in can kill the Cow King, free of any worry, because you don't have to make the portal with them. You just make sure you always have your Cow King portal, your Cow Portal maker safe. So he's never in the game to actually do the portal. And that's how I would always do it. There's other ways too, like for instance, if you have not killed Baal yet, and you kill the king, it does not affect your status of actually creating the Cow Portal, because you can't create the Cow Portal yet. So one of the conditions for creating the Cow Portal is that you have to kill Baal. So when you go to Hell difficulty, Just don't actually kill Bale for the quest. Make sure that you never kill Bale for the quest. And then you can kill the Cow King as much as you humanly want, and it will never affect your character's ability to make the cow level. And then once you do actually kill Bale for the quest, you can then create the cow level all you want, but you can't kill the Cow King anymore. That's another way around it. There were several ways that you could get around the whole cow portal thing. Even just other people, you know, like somebody else would just make the cow level, and then everybody else would join in. Even if none of your characters can make the cow level, somebody can make the cow level. There's always somebody who can make the cow level. So yeah, there's a couple good places that are level 85. So as you scroll through the area level list, you'll see that the pit and the pit level 1 and 2 are both level 85. So those are good places to farm. The mausoleum, which is, I'm pretty sure that's the one that's next to Bloodraven. The mausoleum next to Bloodraven is also level 85. That's actually a decent place to farm in hell difficulty. You also have the secret cow level, which is level 81. It's not bad. It's not a level 85 area, but it's not bad. The Halls of the Dead level 2 is not really an easy one to farm. I mean, if you have the waypoint, I guess you could go in there and you could do a little bit of farming, but it's only level 81, so I'm not really sure if that's worth it. Claw Viper Temple is kind of meh. Halls of the Dead level 3, again, I don't know if that one's really worth bothering with. The Maggot Lair sounds absolutely atrocious. I wouldn't want to farm that, but that is a rather high level area. Ancient Tunnels is a really good farming spot, especially for cold sorceresses. If you are a cold sorceress, Ancient Tunnels tends to have the majority of the monsters are poison or magic immune. So Ancient Tunnels is a great place. There's also, as everybody was talking about, the Act 3 areas. So Lower Karast, Karast Bazaar, Upper Karast, Karast Causeway, Travancore, they're all rather decently high-level areas. But I'm going to point something else out here. So all these areas also have these little temples, okay? And each one of these temples, if you look, the Ruined Temple is level 84. The Disused Fane is level 84. The Forgotten Reliquary, level 84. The Forgotten Temple, level 85. The Ruined Fane, level 85. The Disused Reliquary, level 85. All these little temples that exist in that area where you're going to be farming for runes, because that's where you want to go, they are all prime magic find spots. They have a chance to drop just about every item in the game inside those places, especially the three, the Forgotten Temple, the Ruined Fane, and the Disused Reliquary that are in Karast Causeway and Upper Karast. So these two right here are super easy to get to. All you have to do is you go into the Travancore waypoint. In fact, you know what? Let me go ahead and show you real quick. Why not? Let me go show you. Let me go. Let me go. Go. Let me go. Let me go. Go. So you go into the Travancore waypoint here, all right, and you walk down here. This is normal difficulty. Get out of my way. Y'all ain't got nothing on me in normal difficulty. I'm all capped out on everything. And you walk down here to the Karast Causeway. This is the Karast Causeway. It's a very small area. And each one of the temples is on the left and the right of the Karast Causeway. One is right here. And the other is right over here. And in Hell difficulty, these are both level 85 areas. And there's lots of stashes, monsters in here. There's skull piles. There's little baskets, little rocks that you can flip over. All sorts of little cool things that that could have potentially have a chance of even having a Zod root in them. Don't shoot me. Rude. Just be careful, there are snakes in here. They like to charge. Got them chests, got them other janks in here. Should be a bunch of rock piles in here too, skull piles, random stuff like that. It's completely random, of course. So sometimes you might have like 80 different chests in here, and sometimes you might come in and there's only like 2 or 3. But it varies. And in hell difficulty, the density of the monsters is a lot higher. There's also a bunch of baskets too. You can call it baskets. Baskets everywhere. If I could log in on my my BattleNet characters, I would show you hell difficulty. What's up, Conviction? Dah. Definitely bring some keys with you. Or if you're an assassin, you don't gotta worry about it, because assassins can open chests without keys. They don't need keys. Assassins can pick locks. They're lock pickers. See what I mean by skull piles? Check this out. You'll find this a lot inside these level 85 areas. So it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 clickable objects in one spot. Now, the more people you have in the game, the more chance that these clickable objects will actually drop items. Like I was talking about earlier, there are rolls of no drop. So if when you're by yourself, you have rolls of no drop. But let's turn this to players 8. And now we're basically in a 8-player game, so our rolls of no drop are lower, which means there's a higher chance that items will drop from these chests no matter what. Now, this is normal difficulty on this particular character, so I'm not going to find anything super amazing in here. But she doesn't have access to hell, so... Die. Rock pile. Skull pile. Rock pile. Got a Neff rune from a basket. Chest. And then, of course, the ones down here may be a little bit harder to find, but if you're like a teleporting sorceress, I can't imagine it's much difficult to you. You go all the way down here. And usually you'll see them. They're pretty obvious. They're like these big temple-y looking things. And that's one of them right there. And you just go into them and search for some more stuff. If you're going to be running the Travancore, like Kurost Bazaar, Upper Kurost area anyway, all these areas have really nice drop rates, and like I said, the temples in particular have higher drop rates than the areas surrounding. And they're full of chests. They're full of locked chests and skull piles and rock piles, and there's usually a bunch of good little super uniques in here you can kill if you want to try and get a magic find for some stuff as well. And baskets. All the baskets. Don't be knocking the baskets, because they have a good chance of dropping something good. I found some really nice items in some baskets. And they're just all over the dang place down here too. Just like I kick every one of you dang baskets. Drop me a Zod rune. Look here, bow girls. That game actually got hard when I put Players 8 on. I always think of freaking Xena Warrior Princess. She's always catching arrows in midair, and then she always looks at the archer that shot the arrow like he's a butt face. Like, I know you didn't just shoot an arrow at me. Oh wow, negative 15% requirements with +5 defense on it. Not bad. Come here, sir. Step, 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 step. Am I still online? Why am I stuck online? I don't understand. Unable to connect to BattleNet. Your CD key is in use. I wasn't even in a game. Is anyone else able to log on? Just out of curiosity, anybody else on Diablo? Can maybe message me and see if I'm dropping all my gear in a game somewhere. All right, ladies and germs. I think I'm going to head out for the night. It's been fun. I'll upload this episode on YouTube and you know, we'll pick this up tomorrow. There's no news today, but maybe there will be news tomorrow. I mean, let's do one final search just for the hell of it. Diablo 2. God, I can't type right now. Pew! Diablo 2 Resurrected beta is not delayed.
If you clean your
own ears, make sure you fart on yourself. I'm dumb, I know. Don't even. Don't even. I know I'm dumb. Let's try D2R. Beta date. There is no good answers for your search. Ooh, what's this? That was a little concerning. I got a virus, y'all. I think I got a virus. People are making posts like day 1 of no beta in August, day 2 of no beta in August, day 3 of no beta in August, day 4 of no beta in August. I cry in the corner every day of no beta in the August. Alright, y'all. It's been fun. Ciao!